So, how is everybody doing tonight? I feel like I could sleep for another, 4 hours easily. Continued issue with, I'm sleeping well. Oddly, all week I've slept super well, but, I just don't want to get out of bed. I just don't want to start my day. That's the hard part. So it might take me a little bit to, kind of more fully wake up. We'll see how the night goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm gonna take it slow compared to yesterday, because I think that was part of why I was like, yo, why is it so fucking hot? Because I was, right away, in the zone, headphones on, all that junk. So we're gonna cool it. We're gonna cool it and take a couple minutes. Especially because, I've mentioned before that, I love starting a stream and being hey, let's just hang out for 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes maybe. Just let's just hang out and chat. I haven't made a layout for that or anything, a just chatting layout. I would like to, but I haven't justified it yet. And that's because sometimes, to be blunt and fully transparent about it, sometimes there's just nothing going on at the beginning of the stream. So I don't want to rely on it, and then wind up being let's go to the just chatting screen. Oh, there's no one here. So I haven't committed to it yet, but someday. I have an idea for exactly what I want to do for it, so it's just a matter of doing it, really. Also, let me get my caffeine in. Also, something else I want to do is set up a soundboard. I know what you're thinking. Not to that degree. But there's a couple of sound effect ideas I've had. In particular, Volpe's provided a good example. I watch a streamer that has a record scratch sound effect for when he reads something in chat and he's just wait, what? And I don't want to just copy that, but I want to have one that's the skidding to a stop sound effect from the Sonic games. So when I read stuff I found out brown isn't real, I can just hit the button and it just goes skirt. And you'd be wait, what? I just don't know anything about setting up a soundboard, so I'd have to research it. But anyway, Scarlet, Guy, Volpe, anyone else working around, it's good to have you. The Reign of Terror ends tonight. Hopefully it goes according to plan. I'm sorry to hear that you're exhausted, Scarlet. Like I said, I've had a... I'm not exhausted. I mean, I kinda am, and I'm almost positive it's just because of the weather. It's just because summer heat is just destroying me. Even though I spend all my time inside and the air conditioner's running, it's just... It's little stuff. It's little stuff I haven't been able to continue exercising the way I was, because it's so hot and humid that even with the air conditioning running, I'm after 10 minutes of exercising, I'm just dead. I'm just dripping in sweat. I'm oh, this is awful. That's why I stopped exercising last year after I got Ring Fit. I got Ring Fit in early spring, late winter, and I was going really good for I was doing it every day for a while there. And then just the summer heat hit, and it was it's too hot. I can't. I spend 5 or 10 minutes doing it, and I'm just dying. So there's that. There's the fact that if it gets hot enough and humid enough, I don't sleep very well. That hasn't been a factor lately, thank God. The fact that showering takes 30 extra minutes because it takes forever to dry off. It's all these little things that are any one of them, if I was complaining on Twitter, people would be oh wow, yeah, you sure have problems. You poor soul. individually they're not big problems, but all together it just leads to me like being very low on energy and very like all the time. I'm done with summer. I hate it. I kind of want to move to like somewhere that doesn't have summer, which I don't think is a thing, but so what do you mean, Volpe, that brown isn't real? What do you mean? Because it's just a mix of other colors? Is that what you're referring to? Technically orange isn't real either, because it's just red and yellow, right? I see what you're saying, I think. It's not a naturally occurring color, is what you're saying. It's an artifice. It's not that it's not real, it's that it's not natural. It's artificial. All right, we have a lot to do tonight, so let's not hang out too long as much as I'd like to. We have a lot of shit to do tonight. Controller's doing that same shit it was doing last week. Almost feels like there's interference or something, but I don't know what would be causing it. Like, I don't know what I've added into the setup that would be causing interference that would only be a problem in this game. It seems to be if I hold it down beneath the desk, that's when it starts to act up. Hold it above the desk and it seems to be fine. I don't know. That has to be 4, right? So we know none of those can be filled. I don't think my Super Nintendo controller came today. That's unfortunate. Not that... I guess I could use it for this, realistically. I wonder if it would be any good for this. Yo, free row. You'd love to see it. I could technically be 7, so let's not do that. How's everyone's gaming been going? Has anyone been watching the Olympics at all? Is that anyone's bag? I'm kind of strange that, like, you guys know I don't really follow, like, anything sport-related in any way. But for some reason, the Olympics do interest me, to, like, a very bare degree. Where I'll pop them on every now and then and be like, yeah, go team. Even if it's not my team, I'll just be like, yeah, I want everybody win, please. I've been playing more Pokemon Unite. They changed the character rotation today. This is Picross multitasking at its finest. Uh-oh. I was screwed up somewhere, and I don't know. Well, let's just move that there, and assume that that's right. We'll see where it takes us. Decide what music to use for August. I haven't picked it out yet. We don't know that. It's a Vileplume. That must be like its Japanese name or something. Oh yeah, for rank, you can only use Pokemon that you own, which is a common thing for MOBAs, I believe. Rank is meant to be a little bit more like you're committed to the game at this point. See, if you're exclusively playing rank, then the free rotation doesn't really matter. I know it's a real flower. Jesus Christ, how stupid do you guys think I am? my sarcasm's apparently a bit too powerful. I need to keep that in mind. I tend to just do that thing where I'm like, this is such a stupid thing to say, there's no way anyone could possibly think I'm being serious. And then someone thinks I'm being serious. Even in voice, like it's not even a... Oh, it's because it's in text. By the way, Scarlet, I got to the fence of Lizalfos throwing rocks at you that you spoiled last night. I did, the Ocean Palace this morning. It took forever, that place was huge. And then I made my way to the next temple. And I didn't start it because it was already getting kind of late. And I was like, nah, I don't want to start another one right now. I think it's going increasingly smoothly, though. I had that really bad moment in, like, Temple 3, where I was like, Dark Nuts are assholes, and I don't think I like this. And then I figured out that shit where you can just kind of, like, jump at them and, like, do a falling jump attack, and it hits them, like, every time. Which I don't know if that's intended or not. But, it's working, so... I'll give you a lot to work with on this one. I think you also missed that massive, almost 9-minute PB last night, didn't you? That was after you left, I think. It was 52 something. Those sliders smell like corpses? Gross. Isn't that's supposed to be the thing with Vileplume too, right? That they, like, they do not smell nice. Or they have the ability to not smell nice? I don't know. Wow, I feel like they really don't give you much on this one. Start a temple when it's too late. Yeah, I think it was already like... I guess it wasn't that late. It was only like 8 o'clock, but I was still like... I was kind of drained after the Ocean Temple, I guess. Is that what we call it? Ocean Temple? I don't know. I don't know what the official names are. How the fuck were you supposed to... So, I had to look up another thing in Zelda 2. Because I didn't know where to go after that temple. And they were like, oh, go use the hammer on the forest by the coast and you'll find a secret town. And I was like, when the fuck? How was I supposed to figure out you can use the hammer to clear forests? Like, what? Why would I even think that a hammer could do that? What is this convoluted... the stuff in the overworld in Zelda 2 is probably when the game is at its weakest. It's really obtuse, and they're just like, you should have just known this, Forehead. And it's really, like, that's probably the most frustrating thing about the game. But even then, it's, like, not frustrating, because I haven't been holding myself to... Oh, I'm gonna wait until I'm stuck for 4 hours before I look it up. Like, I've been pretty lenient with... Alright, I've been looking... I've looked everywhere, and I don't know where to go, so I'm just gonna look it up. So it hasn't been too bad, but it's still been like... How the hell are you supposed to figure some of this stuff out? Dude, I got nothing on this one. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious. We're just gonna come back later and see if something clicks a little bit better. Sometimes I feel like you just gotta do that. You just gotta quit while you're ahead and be like, alright, I'll just, that might not be the right terminology for this particular moment, but you know what I mean. I'd still recommend people play through Zelda 2, it's just... I would also recommend that you not be hesitant about looking up a guide if you're like, wait, where do I go? Because I feel like 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna figure it out unless you have one of those moments of... Unless you're the type of gamer that is okay with wandering aimlessly for potentially like a dozen hours before you accidentally figure something out. If you're cool with that, then by all means go for it, but... I feel like figuring out that I could use the hammer to destroy forest tiles was like something I never would have naturally figured out on my own. Unless it was by accident. I just like happened to press the button and was like, oh. That's a thing you can do. Like, when I looked up the guide and it said use the hammer, I was like, how the hell do I do that? Like, what do you mean, use the hammer? How? To clarify for those that haven't played the game, I guess, it's not like that game has an inventory where you can just access all of your items and use them, so it's not something you're already in the habit of doing, like, all the time. Dungeons are fun, though. I guess that's what keeps me going. Like, the overworld nonsense is kind of silly, but whenever I get to a dungeon slash palace slash temple, I'm like, this is fun. Even when I'm getting, like, my teeth kicked in by enemies, I'm like, this is alright. This isn't the worst. This is a video game, and I'm having a time. And sometimes that's all you can ask. I don't know what made me think of what made it. I don't know what about that made me think of this in particular, but I was watching someone play Mario Golf this morning. And, oh, I see it. It was another one of those ones where I was, like, so looking at the abstract of it that I couldn't actually see the image. And they were talking about just, like, how much fun they're having, and I was like... I said, yeah, like... I'm at a weird point with Mario Golf because I wish there was more to do, but whenever I do play it, I just have a swell time. Like, I just have a wonderful swell time. And they said, yeah, like, it's a one-trick pony at the moment, but that one trick is, like, really good and really fun. And I was like, that's a really good way of putting it, but... I think what I'm getting at here is not every game needs to be Game of the Year. Oh, see, I went into the deserted town, started taking damage, and immediately left. I didn't explore it because I felt like it was you're supposed to come back here later when you can deal with the fact that you're taking damage constantly. It's with Miyamoto's fondest memories. Also walking on water and fighting monsters with flutes that kind of look like plungers. That's true. The thing about the hammer might have been in the manual. A lot of this stuff may have potentially been in the manual, and we just don't have access to those anymore. It'd be cool if they, like, had scans of them on NES and Super NES Online or something like that. Not even for stuff like that, but just to be able to look at them and be like, hey, neat. Take a little trip down memory lane real quick. Remember when game companies wasted a lot of trees on making manuals that I feel like as games became more and more mainstream, no one read them anyway, so I don't really hold it against them for stopping, to be honest. Especially because, like, if you look back at some of the Wii manuals, those things are fucking thick. Like, those are some thick-ass manuals. And I feel like a lot of people probably didn't read them anyway, so it's like... Not to get, like, too environmentalist, because it's like, realistically, they probably would have stopped earlier if it was really an issue of, like, deforesting and shit. So I'm sure that wasn't the only reason, but... And I'm not, like, super green about that stuff anyway, but... You did have to stop and think and be like, yo, look at the size of this manual. Is anyone actually reading this? And then it got to the point, did you ever see the manuals where they have, like, it's the same manual 4 times in different languages? Yeah, I think it'd be cool to see the manuals on Switch Online, even just for the novelty of it. Yeah, Wii U and 3DS is when they started doing the digital thing. I don't think that's a thing on Switch anymore. If it is, I don't know how to access it. There was a game recently where I was like, dude, I need to read the manual, but then I was like, I don't know if they have one. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. And if it is, I don't know how to access it. That's necessarily right. Back up. Yeah, because we could put 3 up here, and this could be the 2. So it's not correct. Back it up. If anyone has not watched Ant-Man, go fucking watch Ant-Man. It's a good, fun movie. Gotta throw that out there. It's because that, like, quote in particular always makes me laugh. Just back it up. Everything about that movie makes me laugh. It's a good movie. The second one is also good and fun. So I saw something on Twitter this morning, which, you know, grain of, like, warning, this is Twitter hot take and shitty toxic Twitter behavior warning. Some, like, fucking real snooty movie buff dude was, like, trying to, like, just talk down to the MCU, because people love to do that, and just be like, it's bad, and this is why it's bad, and this is why you should think it's bad. And he was saying about how, like, movies like Jaws are, like, a masterpiece, because 40 plus years later, people still want to watch that movie. And he quote, unquote, said, in 45 years, nobody's gonna want to watch Ant-Man and the Wasp again. And, like, first of all, the fact that he picked Ant-Man and the Wasp is really weird, because I don't think that's a movie that people think of when they think MCU. Like, that's not the movie that people think of when they think of good MCU, and it's not the one they think of when they think of bad MCU either. It's a very, like, average movie. Like, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun movie, but I wouldn't say it's, like, good. But it's fun. You know what I mean? And sometimes that's all you need. But people started pointing that out and saying, like, first of all, if you're gonna generalize the entire MCU based on one movie, and based on one good movie, like, why would you pick this one? Like, why would you pick Ant-Man and the Wasp? Second of all, if you're just trying to say Ant-Man and the Wasp is a bad movie, why aren't you, like, picking on Thor or something? like, what did Ant-Man and the Wasp do to you? And where it got really toxic is the guy tried to spin it as heretics are trying to rip me down for my hot take for saying that Jaws is a better movie than Ant-Man and the Wasp. And I was like, dude, nobody's arguing that Jaws isn't a good movie. That's not what people are upset about. That's the reason that's what you're choosing to read about what they're saying, but that is not in fact what they're saying. They're just saying that's a weird movie to, like, use in your comparison. And he was like, oh, the internet's trying to crucify me for trying to say that Jaws is a good movie. It's like, dude, that's not what they're upset about. They're not disagreeing with you on that part. It was one of those situations where, like, he said something that was deliberately trying to rile people up, and then he acted offended when people got offended, which is something that's very much a thing that's only been happening in the past, like, 5 years. And I kind of hate it. I kind of hate this idea of, I'm gonna go be rude, and then I'm gonna act offended when people get rude about the fact that I'm being rude. It's like, what? How does that work? How's that a thing you can do now? Like, people, like legit today will be just call someone an asshole, and then when the guy freaks out on him, he'd be like, yo, what's your problem? You didn't have to get rude about it. Like, it's like you were the one that was rude first. Like, I don't understand how that became a thing. Now it's like people think they can be rude and just everyone will assume that they're joking and that it's all in good fun. And it's like, but you gotta read the room, dude. Like, not everybody can deal with that sense of humor, if you even want to call it a sense of humor. People are weird. If anything, I think that's something about Twitter and social media in general that's, like, interesting to me, is, like, watching how weird people get. I fucked up. Oh, because I'm really bad at math? I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. Disregard everything? That's a block of 8. I don't know why I was adding that up as a block of 6. I don't encourage my bad behavior. There's like 3 blocks there. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting observing people and asking, why the fuck would you act like this? Like, who taught you that that's an okay way to act? I can't talk. This game's... Mega Picross is already breaking my mind, apparently. I see what you were doing, Volpe. Manuel. I haven't watched Wally in a long time. Or he legit, like, just doesn't even know what a book is. He's like, how do I use this? Oh, the guy was like a nobody? I didn't even look into who it was. That's something that's shitty about social media too, is like you can kind of be a nobody and just throw a hot take out there like that, and you're probably gonna get like some minutes of fame. Like he may have potentially put himself on the map with that. I don't know if it was a hot enough take to do it, but like you could potentially do that. But if you, and then that's just by like throwing like kind of just shitty behavior out there. Like he didn't do anything productive. As an artist, that frustrates me because I'm like, hey, I spent like I spent a whole week doing that GDQ montage and like nobody cared. So it's like, what am I doing wrong? Then people like him can just say something stupid and it blows up and it starts trending. It's like, okay. Cool, I guess. I try not to let that get to me too much, though. Like, don't get it twisted. It's not like this is something that keeps me up at night, where I'm like, I don't understand! And my life is miserable as a result. It's like, nah, it doesn't bother me that much. But it is also something where I'm like, I don't understand! Realistically, most people could look at, like, what I do and don't do on Twitter and be like, well, you're just not aggressively marketing yourself enough. Yeah, but neither was this asshole. He just said something stupid, and suddenly the entire internet's attention was on him. I guess that is aggressive marketing, but you know what I mean. This one's interesting. They give us a lot to work with here, but also simultaneously not much to work with. He's Canadian? I don't know, he didn't say sorry. He seemed pretty unapologetic about the whole situation. If anything, he was pulling that I'm the victim here, which is very much an American trait. I'm oversimplifying, don't... Yeah, this one kind of sucks. Well, this can be an X, because this is either stretching all the way over to that 6, or it's a 1. And if it's stretching all the way over to that 6, it can't come further over than this anyway. It can only connect here, basically. So we know that that's a 1. Gives us something to work with. I mean, DS had more original titles. We've talked before about it, how Game Boy Advance, like, half of its library was ports. So I'd probably say DS, personally. Just off of that very brief assumption. Not even assumption, but... I have started thinking, and I don't think there's anything to panic about here. But we are starting to see a lot of stories about, like, not about Nintendo shutting down the Wii U eShop, but they're starting to, like, it's in motion. Like, they made it that, like, in Europe you can't add funds with a credit card anymore, like, you can only use it with prepaid cards. There was something about how, like, the cutoff for developers releasing new games for Wii U and 3DS is ending at, like, this fiscal year, like April 2022. Like, after that you won't be able to publish games on there anymore. We're getting close. Within the next, like, year or two, they're probably gonna shut the Wii U eShop down. So I should probably start putting together a list of virtual console games that I absolutely want to pick up before that happens. Like I said, I don't think it's anything to panic about. And when they do announce that it's going to be shut down, they're going to announce it in advance, right? They're going to be like, it's shutting down next year. We'll have plenty of time to act, but it's, you know, couldn't hurt to get it done and out of the way sooner rather than later. Right off the top of my head, I'd like to pick up the Metroid titles for Game Boy Advance and, Spirit Tracks, at least, because I'd like to play that at some point. It's tough though, because Game Boy Advance did have like 2 Metroids and had Fire Emblem and Advance Wars. Some pretty solid Sonic games. But I think overall the DS was more innovative. I mean, that's kind of objective, isn't it? Because, like, what was innovative about the Game Boy Advance? It was just more powerful. I don't know if I'd say innovative, though, but it tried new things. That's what I'm getting at. That's also assuming that this poll was trying to determine which one was better, or if they're just trying to determine which one means more to people, which are two different things. I think I'd still say DS at that point, because, like, I don't remember having a lot of Game Boy Advance games. Compared to DS, where, well, I had a flash card for a DS, though, so it was a little different. I feel like I actually did play a lot of DS games, but it was because of that. Whereas Game Boy Advance, I feel like I played it for Pokemon, and that was pretty much it. Like, I don't remember what else I even played on that thing. If this was to, well, I mean, it's going to connect in some way, but it's going to be at least 6. And even if 9, 10, okay, so it might potentially all be over there. I don't think that's the case, but that's 6. That's all the further over it can come, so we can close these. Stars of the GBA library didn't shine until after the GBA era. I think that's valid. Because gaming was still, like, very mainstream at the time. And, like... or rather, it wasn't very mainstream at the time. And therefore, the average player probably only cared about Mario and Zelda. So people probably didn't pay attention to Fire Emblem. And... like, there were a lot of good titles on there, but they were, like... Game Boy Advance is a weird platform for that reason. Because, like, it didn't have its own Mario title. It had one Zelda game that people tend to forget about. All of the games it had, aside from Pokemon, were all, like... B-list franchises, if that makes sense. It wasn't, like, the really big hitters. But it had, like, a bunch of Metroid games, it had a bunch of Fire Emblem games, it had a bunch of Kirby games. Like, it had games and it had good games, but as far as the mainstream goes, it didn't have a Mario game, it just had a bunch of ports. It had a Zelda game that most people haven't played because they've only played A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, and Breath of the Wild. And those types of Zelda fans tend to turn their nose up at top-downs in general. And then, yeah, it had the Pokemon titles. I don't think I played Minish Cap until 3DS Ambassador. Like, to be fair. But I've never really been that large of a Zelda fan, so... I feel like that's not terribly surprising. I remember I knew someone who had Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance, so I played it, but I never finished it. And truthfully, a lot of Game Boy Advance games I did play were probably on emulator. Because as a kid, it was just like, I can't afford to buy all these games, so I just had to make do. That's a lot of why now I'm like, one, I don't like emulating if I can help it, and two, I'm not hesitant about like just giving Nintendo money, because I feel like I'm giving them money for the money I didn't give them when I was a kid. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm making up for lost time. On that note, I'm still, yes, I'm not paying $60 for Mario Kart. Like, there's a limit. Yeah, I think the GBA Castlevanias were considered pretty good. Those are, that's another one that I want to buy those on Wii U Virtual Console? But there's that rumor that they're releasing another collection with the Game Boy Advance games, so I can probably just wait for that. In that particular case. Excuse me. Dust. Sorry. I don't know what I'm missing here. We're in another situation of... What am I missing? Well, if we know this is the 4, we can cut, like, all of those. Okay, that's what I was missing, I think. I don't know if I've played any of the Game Boy Advance ones. I think the DS ones are mostly the ones I played. Which, again, was due to knowing someone else who had them. In the great and wonderful era of borrowing games. See, I did play Fusion earlier than Ambassador. Now, see, it's... Battle Network is weird, because... I like it, but I don't think the games are necessarily slam dunks. And I don't think they're necessarily going to appeal to a wide audience. So I tend to, like... It's not that I forgot about them, it's that I'm just not including them. Because I don't really consider them... greats of that era, I guess. Because I feel like a lot of people would actually not like them very much. Now, part of that might just be... I don't meet a lot of people that really like Battle Network, so I tend to assume I'm alone on that anyway, and that... Like, I just don't meet a lot of people that played Battle Network and were like, I love this shit. You meet more people who watched the anime and really liked it. Okay, we know that's 2 now. It's part of why I would like to see a re-release collection, because I'd like to see more people have the opportunity to play them. I think, like, the Game Boy Advance still suffered from that, and the DS also suffered from this. From that time of people turning their nose up at handheld games. Handheld games aren't real games. Like, you heard that a lot. And, therefore, a lot of games like that people just didn't fucking play. They never even gave them a shot. I think that's why no one played Minish Cap, because they were just like, oh, it's a handheld game. Like, as if that was some sort of stipulation that made it not a good game. And I feel like the DS, and especially the 3DS, is what helped to break that stigma. People still do it. Or they'll act all... Oh, a handheld game, how quaint. But it's certainly less common now, for sure. That's why I respect stuff like... I don't know if it's like the Xbox marketing team or Phil Spencer himself that will like really go out of his way to be like, dude, games are games. And that's cool. Like, games are fun because they're games. And like, that's good, because there's still a lot of people who will like, they'll watch a trailer and they'll be like, on the fence, they'll be like, this game looks kind of cool, and then they'll see like exclusive to PlayStation and they'll be like, PlayStation. I don't need that. And it's like, why did that suddenly make it look like less of a cool game to you? Why is that a mentality? Like, it's fine to look at it and be like, oh, well, I don't have a PlayStation, so that sucks. I guess I won't be able to play that. But, like, that's different. Some people will outright be like, that game might as well just not exist because it's for a platform that I don't approve of. And it's like, man, get over yourself. I just look at them in notches in the column of, yeah, maybe I'll actually get that platform then, because that game looks neat and I would like to play it. Like, I cringe pretty hard when I see people say stuff like, this game looks cool, but I'm gonna have to wait till they port it to something other than the Switch. And it's usually the Switch, too. Like, you'll see it for the other platforms, too, but I feel like Switch is the most common, where people are like, that game looks cool, I'll get it in 2 years when it gets ported to something else. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, what? Now again, it's one thing if you're like a kid and you just don't have a lot of money, that's understandable. But I'm talking like adults that have this mentality. What is that? Is that a bag of blood? Oh. Is that what mangoes look like? It's weird. is the Xbox Twitter account. Yeah, compared to like Sony's marketing, where Sony's like, we're the best place to play. It's like, what the Seriously? Honestly, so I still have this like pile of console boxes back here that I haven't set up properly. Whenever I catch a glimpse of the PlayStation 4 box with this big slogan on the side that says the best place to play, I cringe. Like, I cringe a little bit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what an opinion you have of yourselves. And that's like, I feel like that's very Sony in a nutshell, too. Like, they're like, we're the gaming platform. It's like, what? They take the competition, like, super seriously. And yeah, I think that's something I respect about Microsoft now. They seem to be, like, they clearly still look at Sony and Nintendo to a degree as their competitors. But I think they're also looking at it more these days of like, we're just gonna do our own thing. Like, we already have some fans, we're just gonna do our thing. And I respect that. Because again, Sony comes off as very... we're the one. Best place. We're the best. Like, they very aggressively advertise that. And it's like, you're missing the point, dude. Just make good fun games, and the rest will fall into place, rather. And I think that's part of why, like... This is an oversimplification. Not all of them are like this. Don't get it twisted. But, I feel like Sony fans do have a rap these days of being kind of toxic and elitist. And I know some people are gonna say, what? I don't think that's the case. And then other people are gonna say, that's absolutely the case. So, I think it's a thing. And I think that's part of why, because Sony is very... we're the best. Even though they make a lot of very questionable decisions in regards to developing their consoles. But they still have this attitude of, we are the best. And inevitably, you're just gonna have your customers, your consumers are gonna start acting like that too. I was kind of laughing watching some of the Stream Deck stuff. Just watching people talk about it and such. And, one, Valve came out and basically said, like, we're not gunning for the Switch audience. We're gunning for the... Like, we're not looking to compete with the Switch. We're aiming at people who want high-end PCs. And I was like, well, people are still gonna say, Switch killer, but, so it's annoying, but at least they admit it, I guess. And then I've seen some memery where, people have... I don't know what they call them. Where there's a term for it, and Scarlett's probably gonna know. Might know it too. Where they they waifu-ize a platform. And they have, like, Switch-chan or whatever. I've seen one lately comparing, like, Switch-chan to Steam Deck-chan. And it's funny because I feel like it's portraying Switch owners as being, like, just fun-loving and carefree, and I'm like, if that's how we're depicted, I think I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Because they mostly depict, like, the Steam Deck as being a high-maintenance waifu. Because it's a PC, and that kind of makes sense. And then the Switch waifu is just like, yay, pillow fight! And it's like, if that's how we're portrayed as Switch owners, I think I'm okay with that. Like, there are worse ways to be portrayed, for sure. Okay, these can only fit in here. That has to be the 2, right? These can only fit in there in a very specific manner. That's not it. Well, we know... So this has to be like that, because it can't fit in any other way. Sorry, moment of focus. Moment of focus. Keep the puzzles a-moving. Something I do like about Picross nights is I can kind of bounce back and forth. I can be like, okay, conversation time, let's chat it up. But then I might need to occasionally be like, nah, I need to laser focus on getting this puzzle done. But I like that it provides that kind of experience. Okay, so the one can't go there because of this 3. That's alright. Oh no, it has to go there, because 9 doesn't work anyway. I probably could have figured that out a long time ago, and I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's why Sony was so against cross-platform for the longest time, because yeah, they were like, but we're the best. Why would you even want to play with your friends on other consoles? They picked the wrong console. Like, don't be friends with them. Like, it just created this elite atmosphere, which I don't think was healthy for the industry as a whole. Oh, is it supposed to be a mango that's, like, cut up? Oh, it's supposed to be, like, 2 different mangoes? I'm having a hard time seeing that one. Don't think anybody has anything legit to say about Phil Spencer. Did you see that shit a couple weeks ago where a different Phil Spencer did something like really bad and people were blowing it up? Actually, I guess it wasn't actually that bad. It was creepy. It wasn't bad. It wasn't objectively bad. It was just kind of creepy and weird. And everyone was like, yo, what the fuck did Phil Spencer do? And then they realized it was a different Phil Spencer. The Nintendo NES era attitude right now, it's not winning any friends. Yeah, but at least when Nintendo did it, they were doing it with, like, the best interests of the industry in mind. Like, they were trying to get the industry back on track at the time. So, at least they had good intentions, whereas Sony is just kind of trying to win a war. It's a little bit different. Someone said something on elitism and they think they're better because they don't like this stuff, but it blinds you. You miss stuff because of how elite you are. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not that you miss it. It's just that you automatically assume that everything else is bad. So you don't even give it a chance. And yeah, I think that's unhealthy. That's why I criticize, like, the YouTube, like, community, like, streaming community as much as I do, because I feel like they have this mentality of, like, if it's not Mario, if it's not Splatoon, if it's not Minecraft, it just doesn't matter. And you're missing out on so much. You're missing out on so much. Hey Alexander, how's it going, by the way? Just trying to catch up on chat. What did the other Phil Spencer do? It was something about, like, hunting a deer, and the way he was, like, gloating over the body was, like... It wasn't bad, it was really weird and unsettling. He was giving off, like, some sociopathic vibes. I don't even know who he was. Like, I don't know who this guy was. Oh, I see it, Scarlet. I did not know that that was a way that they prepare mangoes? Why do they prepare them like that? There you go, everyone. I guess they prepare them by, like, cutting them in half and then, like, grid cutting them, and... I didn't know they did that. I don't know why they did that, why they do it, but there you go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Shoutouts to Scarlet for being more cultured than the rest of us. Wouldn't put it past Sony for taking credit for Final Fantasy VII. They take credit for Spider-Man, so yeah, that's very much the way they do things. What was on anime? What? We need that screech button. Oh, he's like a news broadcaster in the UK. No, mangoes right there. Mangoes. We had a puzzle that was mangoes. Someone's not trying to guess what the pictures are anymore, and that disappoints me. Also, look at Scarlet being modest. She's like, "No, I'm not cultured. I just Googled it." If you insist. I was trying to be flattering. Oh, it's because I was catching up on chat. I missed a lot when I was, like, laser focused in on finishing that last one. So a lot of the stuff I was commenting on was from a while ago. It happens. Uh-oh. That was not a, I made a mistake, uh-oh, by the way. That was just a Never mind, I've just figured out what I was missing. It was just I don't know what I'm missing. Uh-oh. Scarlet, I think I've asked you this question before. How much would you recommend Death Stranding? Like, would you recommend it to pretty much everyone or to only certain people? Would you recommend it to me? It's still a game I'd be curious in playing one day. When am I gonna have time for a game like that? That's a legitimate question. That no one asked, but I know some people were probably thinking it. Okay, I think we're okay. Miraculously, I'm not sure how that actually managed to fix itself that quickly. Nope, we're not okay. Fuck. Maybe we're okay again? I have no idea. Dude. Fuck Mega Picross? Can we get a fuck Mega Picross? I don't know what I messed up and where. I think that's the frustrating thing. I'm making a lot of, like, random mistakes. I don't really know what was going on that one. I have heard that it is weird. That is accurate. But I tend to like weird games to a point. Experience something new, right? That's what we were just talking about. If I were to get it, Scarlet, and I'm not planning on getting it, like, anytime soon, just to clarify that, but if I were to get it, would you recommend streaming it, or do you think streaming it would be super boring, and most people would not be into it? Or do you think it would actually be super interesting to watch? Yo, this one's going hard. Look at all these fucking mega numbers and shit. What the fuck is... This sucks. Yeah, it would probably be a long series, right? Also, if I want to... Is the story any good? I'm under the impression that I should probably just, like, watch the story. Because it'll probably be spoiled in, like, the first stream, if I try to stream it. Like, it's one of those types of stories, right? Where people aren't gonna be able to resist talking about it. I mostly heard a streamer mention it the other day, in passing, where he was like, I booted up Death Stranding the other day and just built a road and had a great time doing it. And I was like, oh yeah, I need to play that game someday. You don't think people would spoil it? I don't know. I remember when it came out, people were streaming it the first week and getting spoiled. I'm not very trusting of people when it comes to spoilers. I had someone spoil the Fence Valley where the Lizalfos throw rocks at you the other night in Zelda 2. Can you believe that? It's just gonna continue being funny to me for, like, the foreseeable future, and we're just all gonna have to deal with it. Puzzle sucks. Yeah, it was a major plot spoiler and everything. Yeah, I wasn't even streaming it either. Man, this is such an endeavor of, like, one tile here, one tile there, and we're just not getting anywhere. These are, like, the most exhausting types of Mega Picross, in my opinion. Where you just feel like you're putting a lot of work in, you're just not getting anything that's actually blowing the puzzle wide open. Fortunately, we may have just done exactly that, though, so. problem, game? Oh, I see the problem. Shit. Oh yeah, this is a major problem. Something went really wrong. Somewhere. I don't know where, but... I don't know if I can even assume that any of this is correct. Shit. Nah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. I could just sense that that one was fucked. Just good old classic foobar. I haven't heard anyone drop foobar in a while. I always thought that was a good one. Man, I thought those first couple puzzles actually went pretty smoothly. And now they're all just like, fuck you. Like, game's being super rude right now. I think these are the final 15 by 15 puzzles, so it does kind of make sense that the difficulty would go up a little bit. I think we're almost at the end of 15 by 15. Which I suppose is worth celebrating, except for the fact that it's getting fucking hard. That could be the 3. We don't know for sure. Volpe, I think you said something earlier about how Mega Picross doesn't make any sense. Yes. Yes. Accurate. God. I hate stalling out like this. Just hitting this moment of like, I don't fucking know. I got nothing. Okay. This 3 can't come down this far. Because that invalidates this 4. It could come down this far. So we know that doesn't help us. That gave us 1 tile, but it didn't actually do anything. Mega Picross is just demoralizing. Also, I very abruptly realized, thanks to the fact that I realized that I needed a drink, that I am overdue for a break. By, like, a long shot. So, I'ma hop up and do something about that. I hate to stop in the middle of a puzzle, but I think I gotta, since I'm already so overdue for the breaks, so. I'll be back in just a minute. I'll try to make it quick. Hopefully, Q's on that Pokemon. I wonder what rank he is. I got up to, like, the 2nd rank, and I just cannot get out of it. Like, talk about that more when we get back. So I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if View gets here, like, right now-ish. Apparently OBS disconnected while it was up, but it looks like it's fine, so... Not spend. Go back. Oh. I was hoping this would be a situation where I would sit down and I'd immediately see it and be like, oh, there's what I was missing. Let's see it. So we'll put the controller back down. We're just gonna analyze. Yeah, I don't remember which streaming service it was where you were talking about having to pay for it for no ads, and I was like, is that really that bad? I'm perhaps one of the weird ones where ads really don't bother me, in it, with anything. I pointed out before, I think the only ads that bother me are when I'm watching a YouTube video that's like 5 minutes long and it has 3 commercial breaks. That's when I'm like, okay, what the fuck? This is a little much. But otherwise, I kind of don't care about ads. Like, they don't really bother me. And I've definitely seen some big YouTubers do that, where they have, like, these short-ass videos and there's, like, 3 or 4 commercial breaks, and it's like, dude, what the hell? To be fair, they might be letting the YouTube algorithm do it, and the YouTube algorithm sucks at it, so that might be part of the issue. I think we're gonna have to guess here. I think I'm just gonna have to pick a row, fill it in, and see how it pans out. Actually, as I say that, I immediately saw what's not gonna work about that plan. Alright, so let's run it through though. So the first thing I was gonna do is I was gonna fill out this row, because there's kind of only 2 ways for this row to go. If we put all the ones here, bam, invalid. Because this can't be the 3, and there's just that right there. Those 2 rows and that mega number makes that completely not work. So this is a 1, which means these are the 2s. Does that help us? I don't think it's going to. I think we know that's a 1 though, so maybe it will. Well, we also know in general that that has to be ticked off. The 3 could still be here. That could still work. I think they only put ads on your videos if you have ads turned off. I think they'll only put ads on there when copyright comes into it. If I put up a video about Bravely Default using the soundtrack and I don't monetize it, the thing is they're copyright claiming it. they monetize it because they want to make money off of it, and you kind of don't have control over that. I think that's the only time they do that. Well, this has to be here, right? Because if we connect, if it's not there and the 4 is here, that just kind of invalidates everything. So that needs to be a thing. Doesn't really do much to help us. What a surprise, but. Is there anyone out there that likes Mega Picross? Like, to the point where you've finished them all. You're like, I'm not talking you do the 10x10s and you're like, oh, this is fine. I'm talking you do all of them. Because you're like, you can't get fucking enough. Because I don't believe you. We might have to guess even further, and I don't like having to do that. I'm sure there's something I'm just not seeing. For example. That doesn't give us anything, though. Because that could still be a 1 or a 2, so that just doesn't do anything for us. I haven't heard about them potentially getting rid of dislikes. YouTube has an issue. I was talking to Twain about this. Twitch has an official Twitter where they just talk about changes they're making for streamers. Like, they just say, like, oh, we're, like, just for streamers to stay in the know of, like, changes they're making. I don't think YouTube has anything like that. I don't know, like, how to keep up with changes they make. Half of the time I just notice that they make them. Are you sure the streamer doesn't, or the creator doesn't just have likes and dislikes turned off? Or are you very specifically only seeing likes? Even then, it might be that maybe they're giving us the ability to only turn one of them off. That'd be kind of neat. I think I'd be okay with that. Like, they have a YouTube channel where they talk about updates, but I don't find it to be very informative, to be blunt. They do a lot of stuff where they're like, it's not transparent enough. They're not just delivering information. They're trying to make it, they're trying to market it, if that makes sense. It's like, dude, just deliver the news to me. It's a definite issue, I think, that they could improve upon. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that or seen anything about that. But they have been making a lot of changes lately. They've been pretty active in that regard. Within the span of, like, the last 6 months, we got chat polls, and I feel like pinned messages was in that amount of time, too. And, clips. Like, they've been pushing a lot of stuff through, so I hope they keep it up, because I can think of a multitude of things that would be very useful to have. We were talking that one night about gift subs, for example, or gift memberships, I guess they would be here. Like, those would be super nice to have. Yeah, it's tricky. I don't know where YouTube... I don't know where creators go to get their news. And like I said, I was talking to Twain about it, and he was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just... They don't have a place where it's like, hey, come check this out to keep up with all this stuff. I'm sure they do, but it's just not very efficient at delivering the news, I guess. I have no idea what to do here. I don't want to give up on this one because I feel like we're already, like, most of the way there. I feel like one more breakthrough and we're gonna be in a good position. Yeah, half of the time we hear about it from each other, which is not a very efficient way of doing things. Like I said, they have that channel, but it doesn't seem very... I'm trying to think of a way to put it. It's not very timely. It's too, produced. It's like they're producing content about the news instead of just delivering the news to us. They have to take the time to find, like, creators to interview about it and shit, and they gotta find people that work at YouTube to explain the algorithms and shit. I don't fucking care. Just tell me what you're changing, and when we can expect it. Like, short and simple. That's why I feel like Twitter would actually work very well, because it's just one tweet that says, here's the thing we're doing. It's like, cool, love it. Where's Logan at? I need Logan. Was that it? Not quite. That was something, but it wasn't everything. It was just one little something. 4 can't come out this far. But the 6 can. No? Just one? Okay. Okay. This 3 can't be here. Because if it is, it would mean this would have to be here, which means this Mega 3 becomes invalid. Has he done it? Yeah, that's right. He's done it. I think the sneeze knocked something loose, and, like, I got it again. Like... Oh boy, here we go again. It just never ends. Rare occasion that this mega number is actually kind of solving itself. So Volpe, it sounds like you've been trying to play more Unite. Are you feeling more confident about it, or still kind of getting there? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Unite some, and then I forgot while I was up. It's not exclusively commentary on Unite. It's commentary on, like, matchmaking in general. I think there's a fundamental issue with games that have matchmaking that not a lot of games seem to address, and I'm kind of curious as to why no one's tried to address it. Maybe they don't think it's actually a problem. I think it is. But, I mentioned that... So, there's, what, 5 ranks in Pokemon Unite Ranked? There's, like, the beginner rank, where you start, then you go up to, what, Great? It's actually not Great Ultra Master, it's like Great Expert. It might be Ultra after that, and then it's Master, I think? But anyway, so I got out of beginner rank. I got into Great, and then each rank has, like, classes, too, but that's kind of, like, going off the rails. That's not the important thing here. I got into Great, and I just haven't been able to progress since. It's like, I have a good match, and then I have a bad match. And then I have a good match, and then I have a bad match. And that keeps you bouncing back and forth. As it should. Like, that part makes sense. But, my issue is that these games never matchmaking never takes your personal performance into account. It only looks at, did you win or did you lose? And like, and this goes for all of it. Like, Splatoon does the same thing. And it's, and I don't like that, because I think as much as I like team-based gameplay for multiplayer games like that, kind of like renewed my interest in competitive, like semi-competitive multiplayer quite a bit. I found it like quite a bit more enjoyable than one-on-one on one-on-one on one. Like just this big ol' free-for-all. I don't really care for that. But then an inevitable problem that cropped up with the team-based gameplay was that sometimes things are out of your control. Because you're dealing with human error, more or less. Not even human error. That makes it sound like it's all mistakes. My point is that sometimes I think the ranked system doesn't account for extremes. There's two types of extremes with team-based gameplay. One, either you have a pretty good match, like you yourself perform well, but everyone else on your team doesn't do anything, and you lose. So it doesn't matter that you did well. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't encourage being good. Because I had a match like that this morning where I did well. I outperformed my entire team. I outperformed a lot of people on the other team, but it wasn't enough to carry us to victory. We still lost, so therefore my good performance didn't matter. There was no reward for that, other than the fact that I was able to say, I did pretty well there. But the game said, no you didn't, and dropped me a rank, which feels bad. There's that extreme it doesn't account for. And then the other extreme, I think these ranked systems reward you for one of two things. Either being such a god gamer that you single-handedly win the match for your team, or playing with a pre-made group, so you can guarantee that everyone in your group is like above average. But if you're a player like me that just wants to play it like semi-casually, alone, I'm kind of fucked. Because, like, I feel like your matches come in one of three types. Either everyone on your team is good, and you destroy the other team. Every now and then you'll have a match where, like, everyone's kind of good, and it's kind of like a balanced team. Or you have a match where, like, everyone on your team is terrible, and you just get outright obliterated. And basically, there's a certain percentage chance you have of being able to do well, but that's a greater percent chance than the chance you have of actually winning and having the game rewarding you for being good. But you can be good and not have the game reward you for being good, which feels really bad. Am I making any sense? Splatoon had a large problem with this, and it's a lot of why I stopped playing it. Was because the ranked mode in that was like, you could go into a match in Splatoon ranked, be the best player in the match, have like twice as many kills as anyone, you pushed the objective yourself the entire time for 90% of the match, but no one else on your team does anything. The rest of your team is just AFK and spawn, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you perform at that point. And I think the problem with that is that it encourages you to notice, oh, my teammates aren't doing anything, why should I bother doing anything? Which I think is just overall toxic and not good. I think they should build a system that actually encourages you to play good as yourself and not worry about what your team is doing. Like, maybe have 2 different rank systems. Maybe have a rank based on wins and have a rank based on how well you perform to kind of like balance it out. Because otherwise, the way you perform feels like it just doesn't matter. And it amazes me that, like, ranked matchmaking has existed for 20 years, and no one's tried to improve this in any way. They've just been like, if you get a bad team, well, them's the breaks. I guess you should have gotten a better team, or you should only ever play with friends. I don't want to. I don't want to bother people to be like, I just want to play it myself after a stream for a chill 2 hours and just have a good time. And for the most part, I still have a good time. It's not that it's overall hurting my experience, like, too much, but I feel like I should be a higher rank than I am, but the game just doesn't give a fuck because I'm getting matched with teams that aren't good. Which feels bad. And I think a lot of people would maybe point out, and I wouldn't necessarily say they're wrong here, that the matchmaking system isn't necessarily made with players like me in mind. Like, it's made with the players who are playing, like, super seriously in mind. But why can't it be made with both of them in mind, I guess is what I'm getting at. Something I found myself thinking about this morning, because I had a match this morning, I was playing as Snorlax. I did really well, and we lost by, like, only 100 points. It was a pretty close match, but it was still like, nah, you're going down a rank. And I was like, but why? It was a close match, and I personally did well. So why are you punishing me for that? Because I'm not the winner? That's a very closed-minded and toxic way of looking at it. I guess I'm very much a good sport when it comes to stuff like that. I'd rather people be encouraged to just do well. And be like, hey, you didn't win, but you did pretty well. And here's the ways you did do well. You may have noticed that during Mario Golf on Saturday. I pointed out to Blue at one point, we took it up to Balmy Dunes, and I was like, hey, for someone who's new to the game, like, you did very well. For the fact that we threw you into a course that was pretty difficult. I wasn't like, boom, get dunked on, bitch. Like, that's just not the way my mind works. And I wish more people's minds worked like that, I guess. Winning isn't everything. And it disappoints me to see, even in a fucking Pokemon game, that they're like, nope, winning's everything. If you're not winning, just fucking uninstall the game. It's like, man, that sucks. Can't we just, like, as a society, be better? Anyway, that's mostly the end of my rant, I guess. How's it going, Twain, by the way? Can't play with randos. Usually your gameplay is based on trust, and that's very difficult with people you've never played with. Yeah, depends on the game, I think. But yes, I agree. It's similar in Pokemon Unite because yeah, it's a team-based game. If you're gonna dive deep, you want to know that your teammates are actually gonna be there. And it feels bad when you're like, You just kind of have to, like, put yourself in their shoes and think, well, what would I do if I saw an ally going into a fight against two players and I'm right behind him? Like, would I also dive in? Like, my answer is usually yes, it's an even 2-on-2 fight, let's see how it goes. So I think, well, that's probably what they're gonna do. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just turn and walk away, and just leave you for dead, and it's like, okay, that's cool, I guess. This is the one we had a problem with earlier. I do not know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be finding on this one. What am I looking for? Like, where's the hint that keeps this moving forward? I guess my question, like, I guess anyone who makes a game like that just doesn't think that matchmaking needs to be improved, I guess. Which is weird to me. There has to be more people like me who are like, this could be better. Or is it just that anyone that's like me in this situation is just like, it could be better, but I'd rather just walk away and go do something else, I guess. Which is maybe I should just be better about that, but I don't know. I think Splatoon tried to do something where they were like, we're gonna base your rank based, like, off of your own personal performance. Like, they said they were gonna do that, but it didn't feel like it. Like, it still felt like, if you win, that's the only thing that matters. Winning is the only thing that matters, and that's I think that's a bad, toxic mindset to put anyone into. I think the spirit of competition should be improvement, striving to be better, not necessarily striving to win. There's a difference between winning and being being better, I think. Now, a lot of people who are hyper-competitive would probably say, shut the fuck up, scrub, you don't know what you're talking about, winning's everything. But I would say you're wrong. I don't think there's satisfaction to be had in winning, let's put it that way. You may get that dopamine fix first couple of times, first dozen times, but it's gonna wear thin eventually. Whereas I think maybe it's easy for me to look at from the creative standpoint, because, like, if you look at finishing a piece as the victory, I don't get a satisfaction out of drawing just to draw. Like, just to finish it and be like, hey, I did a thing. I don't really get satisfaction out of that anymore. I have to feel like I'm growing from that piece. That something about it is making me feel like I'm learning something. I'm doing something I haven't done before. If I feel like I'm just doing the same thing over and over again, then I'm just like, now it's just work. Now it's just monotonous work. I don't know what to do on this puzzle. This puzzle seems to actually lack a way forward. An intuitive way to figure this out. It seems to just be completely missing. I think if I assume that 4 goes here, I don't think that's right. I want to assume that these columns are empty. But I also, that's just a hunch. I don't have any reason to believe that. I feel like I have to work off of a hunch here. I'm actually feeling like with this puzzle, I'm in a state where I'm like, do I need to look this up? But I can't really look it up. That's not how Picross works. I could look up the answer, but I'm not gonna know how to arrive at that answer, which is important knowledge for moving forward. And I think that's the problem with Mega Picross. I don't feel like I'm actually learning anything as I continue through things. This isn't adding to my ability over time. It's like... due to the fact that we've hit a couple of these that we've just been stuck on for as long as we have, we might not actually be able to finish this tonight, which greatly upsets me. Like, I'm just gonna have to pick something and guess and just start seeing where it takes me. And I shouldn't have to do that, but it feels like that's just something you gotta do in Mega Picross land. Makes me feel like I'm just spinning my tires. It's not a good feeling. Do we have other puzzles left? Because this one's garbage. This one's hot garbage. That might be one of the worst puzzles we've done so far. This one we at least got somewhere with. I just messed up somewhere, so I just have to not mess up again. But that's better than that trash we were just dealing with. Is this where it went wrong? I remember assuming that tile couldn't be filled, but could this actually be the 2? No, because then you don't have enough room for all of those numbers under here, so yeah, that has to be like that. Wait. No, I mathed wrong. That was incorrect. That can't be. Yeah, there's no way. That's got to be the 3 or the 4, which means we don't have a whole lot to work with there. This must have been where we went off the rails. This must have been the part where I, like, made an assumption that wound up being very wrong. So one of the ones goes here, and one of them two will go here. Thankfully, I can't even remember what the possible assumption was that I made that sent us completely careening off the rails here. Which is good, because that means I probably won't make it again, but I'm also not seeing a whole lot to work with at the moment. Well, This is starting to now resemble what it looked like last time, and that doesn't bode well. I'm semi-curious to go back into the stream and see, like, what did I do wrong the first time? Because this seems to be fine at the moment. So I'm kind of like, well, what went wrong? What, like, you mean Twain? Twain, what do you think of brown? The correct answer should be, well, it's dark orange, so I hate it. That's already 9. Make it 10. Oh, that wouldn't be right. Yeah, it would have to be this way. I don't want to do that one. I just don't. Something about this one just seems broken, and I want nothing to do with it. But... nah, you know what? We'll come back later. I think the plan is I'll wait till Logan's here, and then I'll be like, Logan, help me. Not that I necessarily think that's 100% gonna fix it, but, you know. These should be easy, and I know that sounds insane, but they have this thing in these games where they'll kind of be like, the difficulty curve is like peculiar because they think that since the puzzles are getting larger, they have to dial back on the difficulty to compensate. So these should be easy. Not easy, but not stupid. They should be manageable. Should be a nice little change of pace. It's amazing to me, honestly, that, with as glued to their phones as people are, and social media in general these days, how difficult it is to get a hold of people. It amazes me. Because you say that about how they're, like, never on, and it's like, realistically, he's probably on his phone all day, every day. Like the average American is. But it's still, like, difficult to get in touch. It doesn't make sense. It's easier than ever to get in touch with people, and yet somehow it's still difficult. And all it comes down to is, I guess, they're making it difficult. What is this, a black hole? Is that what we're looking at? I have some family that does that, though, where, like, if you were to call them out on, like, the fact that, like, it's hard to get in touch with them, they'll be like, oh, I'm just so busy. But if you actually go to, like, dinner with them, they're just glued to their phone the whole time, looking at Facebook, and it's like, are you that busy? I don't think so. I don't think you actually are. I think you're selectively busy. Not saying that this is what your brother does, so I'm just relating with my own side of, like, how it usually pans out for me. It's led to, me just not trying, because I'm like, you try to text them and they don't answer, and then they'll just be like, oh, I didn't see it. Really? You were, on your phone for 16 hours straight and you just never saw it? Okay. Okay. I think the more likely answer there is that you were selectively ignoring it, but what do I know, I guess. But something I wouldn't give my family this much credit, but to other people's credit, there are a lot of people these days that just, especially our generation and younger, that just don't use Facebook anymore. Most of the family I talk about doing that they're all older and they're stuck in their ways. They'll just only use Facebook, and they took them long enough to learn Facebook. They're not about to learn something else on top of that. But can't stand the thought of hanging out with some people and then being glued to their phone. I think I've gone on the rant before that, like, I really hate it because as a kid, they were always criticizing me for having my head stuck in video games all the time. And now, like, yeah, if I were to go to lunch with one of them, they're just gonna be sitting there on their phone the whole time. And it's like, what, so now it's okay? Like, when I go to lunch with someone, I put my fucking phone away. It stays in my pocket. Unless we're talking about something and I'm like, oh, I'll look it up really quick. That's the only time it comes out. And what do they usually say? Oh, it's different. Whenever somebody says, oh, it's different, I always read it as, it's different because I'm doing it. So it was only a problem when I was doing it, but when you're doing it, it's fine. To which, if they had any balls, they would just say, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. No one has the balls to actually say that, though, because they realize how wrong it sounds. Yeah, I remember, like, a couple of years ago was the first time I had that moment where I was, like, getting a little older, and I was starting to, like, come out of my shell a little bit more and be like, oh, I should go actually spend some time with this family while they're in town. Like try and hold a conversation to see what they've been up to. I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, I really like what I do, and I like talking about it. So, you know, let's give it a shot. And then just the entire meal, they were just phone. Oh, did you hear about such and such? And now it's just politics. It's just constant politics. That's the only thing they talk about, so. But yeah, at first I was like, huh, I remember being criticized for this when I was a child. And you guys probably didn't think anything of it. You probably thought it was completely harmless. I took it to heart. I got depressed about it, but that's fine. No, it's okay. And now you're just... Now it's just no big deal. Completely different now that you're doing it. No. I see how it is. Except I didn't actually get passive-aggressive about it. I was just kind of like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna... Next time you ask if I can come to dinner, I'm just gonna say no. Nope, I'm busy, sorry. Oh man, I wish I wasn't so busy. Cough. Same thing they do anyway. It's like, oh no, I'm just so busy. It's like, okay, I can play that game too. Anyway. As I said, I'm not trying to say that your brother is doing this and that's why he's hard to get a hold of. That's not what I'm trying to say. But it does still amaze me that it's so easy to keep in touch with people these days, and it's yet still very difficult to do. That point still stands, but... I'm also the type that'll, like, take it personally. Because, like, I'm the type that will think, oh, I haven't checked in with so-and-so lately. I should see how they're doing. Like, just, it's not that I need anything. I'm just gonna, hey, we haven't talked in a while. How's it going? And I can count on one hand, on one fist, because I can't think of any time it's actually happened where somebody's done that for me, where they reach out just to be like, hey, how's it going? We haven't talked in a while. And it's like, I remember that. Like, if you ever need something, I'm gonna remember that. I hold a grudge about stuff like that. As a result, I'm also the type of person that when someone does reach out to me, I'm like, what do you want? Like, you gotta want something, because I know that you don't reach out just because, so... You might as well just spit it out. You might as well just say what you need. See, these are nice. These are nice. These are nice and, like, kind of chill. That other one is hot garbage. We gotta do it sooner or later. Gotta solve them all. Now it's real easy for me to lean into, too, because I'm like, if anyone tries to pull the... Oh, we never get to see you, how are things going? It's so easy for me to just be like, you know, I'm live on YouTube 5 nights out of 7 out of the week. You can come ask. It's easy to get a hold of me. I'm right here. It's not like I'm hiding. Although, don't get me wrong, I'm not a big fan of, like... Yeah, have you ever been in a stream where, like, a personal friend of the streamer stops in, and, like, that's suddenly the only thing happening in the... It's very... Put everything on hold and make it about me, even if they don't mean it to be. So I'm not a big fan of it when it happens anyway. I also tend to find that a lot of times personal friends tend to not know how to act in a stream. They don't seem to know anything about etiquette. So if they are potentially just a fucking clown, it tends to not go well because they tend to think, well, oh, we're friends, so I can get away with this, right? They don't think of the fact that, like, people are watching, and, not in, like, an embarrassing way, where they try to embarrass you or anything like that. That's not necessarily what I mean. You know what I mean, I think. I mean, some might try to do the embarrassment thing, but... See, I wouldn't particularly be a fan of people doing it anyway, but... See, these are comfy. It's just when the difficulty gets to, like, the top 5% that you're like, oh my god, what is going on here? Maybe not even 5%, maybe like 10%. Yeah, it doesn't happen, like, super often, but every now and then you'll see it. I think a lot of people don't really talk. I think a lot of streamers don't really, like, talk about it with close friends and family, perhaps for that reason, because they don't really want them to be showing up and, like, making a ruckus. I can't even think of, like, the last time I saw it happen, so... Like, don't get me wrong, it's not something I see a lot, but I've definitely seen it happen before. Hey, as long as they're not awkward about it, it's fine. It's just, everyone has that friend, right? That friend that's just kind of awkward. Not necessarily awkward, but they don't know how to read a room. And those are the ones where you're like, man, please don't show up to my stream. Please don't. Especially if they start to get comfortable, because then that's when the not reading the room starts to come out, and they'll just say shit without thinking, like, how are people gonna take this? I want to say most of my friends are pretty chill, so I don't think it would necessarily be a problem. In fact, a fair deal of my, like, face-to-face friends, I'd love to have them in streams. Because I think that they're, like, they're chill. I don't think they'd cause any problems. There's a reason I've remained friends with them for so long. But sadly, a lot of them are, like, so chill that they're the types that don't really, like, bother very much. Or they're just busy. Some of them are just busy. That's a thing, too. Right, I think we gotta start getting these big, stupid numbers working at this point. I don't think there's much else we can do here without those. Back up, never mind. There's still stuff we can do. It's actually got me in a bit of a, hey, I need to reach out to some friends and see how they're doing kind of mood. There's a couple I haven't really reached out to in a while. Does anyone have, like, that friend that you don't reach out to because whenever you do and you ask, like, hey, how's it going, they have this huge story of, like, why life sucks, and you just kind of don't want to deal with it? I feel bad about those, but I do have, like, that one friend where it's like, I don't really want to ask how things are going, because I assume it's gonna be, well, life sucks, and here's why it sucks. And that's not what you want to hear. It happened, like a year or so ago, where I reached out to a friend on Facebook and I was like, hey, it's been a while, how are things? And he's like, terrible! Like, got kicked out of my apartment, lost my job, and I was like, oh. I'm sorry for asking, honestly. Oh, that's not what I was seeing at all. I don't know what I was seeing, but it wasn't that. Anyway, enough of all that judgy sounding nonsense. I don't mean it to be judgy, but I'm sure it sounds like it. Maybe not judgy, but unsympathetic. To a point, I maybe don't like that mentality. Like, somebody reaches out to me and asks, how's it going? I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna front load that question with, here's what's going poorly. I'm gonna be like, I mean, I'm also gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be, everything's fine, smile, because, you know, whenever anyone says everything's fine, I automatically assume everything's not fine. To a point, I respect the fact that they're not going into a tangent about it, but it's also like, you know, you don't have to lie. There's nothing wrong with saying, could be better. Let's put it that way. You can say, well, things could be better without it turning into an avalanche of a trauma dump, if you will. I heard that term, like, some time ago. I was watching some stream and they were talking about it, because they were talking specifically about the viewers that do it, where viewers will show up and they'll trauma dump. They come just to say, life sucks and here's why it sucks. And they're not engaging in what's happening to the stream at all. They're just, here's my problems, and it's like, appreciate you being here, but also can't like derail the stream just to be like, let's talk about why Kid Swag's life is terrible. And I was pretty immediately like, yeah, I've had that happen and I hate it. So, thank you for putting that into words for me so that I can say, this is a thing I don't like. On one hand, I want people to feel comfortable here and that they can talk about stuff like that. And to a point, if you're here a lot, I don't really care if it happens, as long as it doesn't go off the rails for the entire stream. But if someone shows up and I'm like, hey, Alexander, how's it going? And you're like, well, my dog passed away, so that sucks. But how's it going here tonight? That's totally fine. It's like, that sucks. I'm sorry for you. As long as we're not going to talk about it for the next 3 hours, we good. And you see that happen in other streams where someone just dominates chat with walls of text about why life is terrible. And it's like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize this was the trauma dump hour for you. Like, don't go to streams and do that, is what I'm getting at. I understand that, like, people need to vent, and absolutely take the opportunity to vent. Well, not take the opportunity, but find the opportunity to vent, because I do think venting is healthy in the long run, but find the proper channels for it. Don't do it in front of a dozen strangers. That's like, no. That's just coming off as very, hey, pay attention to me, I think. Yeah, it's 15. Time and a place. Time and a place. And like I said, to a point, I think if you're at a stream a lot, like every day, I think you earn a bit of lenience on that. Because at that point, you're outright, like, you are a supporter of the channel. Even if you're not, like, monetarily supporting the channel, just being there all the time is channel support. You're a strong member of the community at that point, so you've kind of earned the right to be, like, a part of that community and use it for such things. It's the ones that are like, I'm sorry, who are you? That's when it kind of becomes a problem. When I have to, in the same breath, say welcome to the stream and I'm sorry to hear that, it's a little awkward. Don't put streamers in that position, is maybe what I'm getting at. And acknowledge the fact that it might be kind of awkward for them. And that we're also not here to be therapists. Okay. See, now we're making good progress again. I'm feeling good. It's just a couple of those puzzles were pushing me a little bit too far. I think we're gonna come to color. At least some of it. I'm trying to space things out a little bit here. This looks terrible. What have I done? was I thinking? It is a bop, though. Don't let that be discredited. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's okay to be like, well, work was rough today. I'm exhausted. It's like, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. As long as it's not an hour later, we're still talking about it. Like I said, I've definitely seen that happen. I've seen chats where that's just the dominating force in chat. That's the only thing being taught. And they're not talking to people about it. They're just talking, thinking out loud, and just venting. And it's like I said, don't get me wrong. I want people to be comfortable to the point where they feel like they can talk about personal matters like that if they need to, but it doesn't mean it's a personal. It doesn't mean it doesn't make it your personal chat room. I guess it's worth pointing out that I'm not, like, targeting anyone in particular with this. We haven't really had it be a problem here. Like, if it was if a regular had a bad habit of doing it, I would have said something by now. Like, let me put it that way. So, if anyone thinks, like, oh, he's talking about me, like, no, I'm not really talking about anyone in particular. I'm just kind of unleashing my mind and letting it drive the conversation on its own while I'm focusing on Picross. Oh, it goes here. You've been trying to cut down on it? Yeah, like, honestly, you're an excellent example of how to do it correctly, guy. Because, yeah, you'll show up and be like, work sucked, the oven exploded. But then that's it. You move on. You're like... So then I also went to the store and got snacks, and now I'm home, and things are fine. And how's it going? That's another thing. You ask how it's going, which is another very... That shows that you care about people other than yourself. So I'd say that's overall, like, an excellent example of here's how to do it correctly. I don't think I've ever felt like, oh man, here we go with Guy again. Like, I've never had that moment. hell is this gonna be? So 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then, okay, so the 5's here, 6 is there. Okay, so this is one whole row here. Like I said, the last time we've had it happen here, it was someone who wasn't a regular. And I could very much tell that that's the only reason they were here, is to be like, was to, again, trauma dump. Oh, this fills itself in too. Also worth pointing out that, like, if you are, like, really a member of a community, they might have a section in Discord for that sort of stuff, too. Like, I do. So sometimes there's just, like, a correct place for it, is what it comes down to. But that is also, like, if you're a member of the community, then it probably doesn't matter that much, because it's not going to be minded as much. Again, kind of ranting at nothing in particular, because it's not like it's necessarily been a problem here. Just letting my mind go on autopilot while I'm picking crosses. It's that or fall silent due to focusing too hard, right? I often feel like even if I'm talking about the same thing for like an hour, it's better than not talking, right? I would assume. Do one more and I think we're gonna take a break. Maybe that's not true. Maybe some people are like, Nah. I'd rather you shut the fuck up than talk about the same thing for 3 hours. In which case, that's fair, honestly. I do tend to assume that people that people desire commentary over no commentary, though. I'll miss this bop, I think. Very early prediction, it's a weightlifter. You can already see the weight over here in the back of the dude's head. Did you see it, like, was it the Philippines won their first gold medal ever in weightlifting? Female weightlifting? Like, good for them. I'm happy for them. I'm making a lot of assumptions here. I'm gonna level with you. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. Like it just did. What did I do? Oh, I see. We're fine. We're fine. Crisis averted. Oh, I thought I saw first ever, but that definitely could have been incorrect. Or maybe I just read it wrong. I think I saw it when I woke up, so I might have still been half in dreamland and just reading it incorrectly. It's 100% possible. still happy for him, regardless of the circumstances. I'm definitely the type that, like, I don't watch the Olympics to just be like, go USA, destroy everybody. It's like, nah. Any winners are good in my book. As long as the competition's good. I wonder if I'm such a good sport that it, like, makes people who are hyper-competitive, like, sick to their stomachs. They're probably like, no, fuck the competition. It's about winning, baby! No, I disagree. Agree to disagree, I guess. Alright, yeah, let's take a quick break. I actually don't want to burn through the colors too fast, because I really want to get through the Mega Picrosses before anything else. If the last 2 hours is us doing everything but Mega Picross, that would be absolutely spectacular. So I think we're gonna do like another row of Mega. Maybe we still can wrap this up. So, because we have what? This is the last page. So we have 10 Mega Picrosses. We have 3 color Picrosses, and then 1 extra left. Now the extra alone is let's assume that's going to take about an hour. These are taking about like 10 to 15 minutes. Say a half an hour there. These, as long as they don't get super stupid, let's say about 10 minutes each. So that's about 3 hours. We might have to go a little bit overtime to finish it up, but we're getting close. Hey Brad, how's it going? Sorry, we're just about to take a break. No, we have 11 Mega Picross puzzles left. We have these 10, and then this one over here, which I'm confident is a completely broken puzzle and isn't actually solvable. So I'm gonna have to do, like, a bunch of guessing, and I'm not looking forward to it, because guessing makes me squeamish and uncomfortable, and I hate it. You shouldn't have to do it, but I'm confident that Mega Picross just expects it of you at some points. Where they're just like, eh. This wasn't an intentionally designed puzzle, so do what you gotta do. We are close. I'm fairly confident that we'll finish this tonight. Might have to go a little bit overtime, maybe like a half an hour overtime-ish. An hour at most, maybe. But I think Picross S4 its days are numbered. So, I'm gonna take a quick break. I won't be long. I might try to grab something to eat just in case we do have to go extra late tonight, then I'll have the fuel to do so. I'll see if I have anything that I can just chomp down really quick. Otherwise, stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. Brad, feel free to tell me about how the rest of your stream went last night. I wanted to check something on YouTube before we got back to it, but I already had some other stuff to do while I was on break, so I just didn't have time to do that. I forgot to throw this tissue out, so I did that super quick. Now I can throw the break screen up because the trash can is 5 feet. And now you're gonna come in. Do you wanna come in and say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here. You're the one that came following me in. You're the one that followed me in. You want back out of the room, or are you content to hang out here for a little while? Do you want back out? Come on. I'll let you back out because I don't want to have to, Come on. Anyway, where were we? Logan, I need your help. By the way. Cosmo, how's it going, by the way? The emoji is Petronodon from Monster Hunter Rise, who is based on a Kappa. So that is my, our very own Kappa. Also, Raiders, how you doing? Let's hit that real quick. Sadistic Peach, PlayStation Gaming Extremist. Bim? Bime? Bim. Probably Bim, right? And of course, Murphy, how you doing? What were you up to tonight? Anyone else who might be quietly lurking? It's good to have you. Your brain is toast and probably can't do much? Well, let's see what happens anyway. I'm convinced that this puzzle is unsolvable. I think this puzzle is broken and unsolvable. And I kept saying we'll just wait till Logan gets here, and and it'll be fine. It probably won't be fine, but let's give it our best. Okay. What else can we get from here? We know that 6 goes here, so 7 goes here. Oops. That's a 1, so we know the 3 goes there. I think that's it. I don't think we have anything else to work with here. Like, that's it. I don't know where to go from there. Like, I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't give us anything. It's just kind of, fuck you, you figure it out. Guess. It's awful. It's absolutely terrible. Oh, that's right. I saw you start Skyward Sword the other day. What's the difference between 6 hearts and just like the ordinary 3 heart challenge? Like, what's the significant difference there? I'm not a big fan of 3 heart challenges, but there's a chance that maybe there's something different with 6 hearts that I'll be like, oh, that actually sounds not bad. You've played Skyward Sword before, right? I think. Pretty sure you have. If you haven't, how are you enjoying it? I'm almost positive you are, though. And then, if you have, how are you enjoying the HD version? Does it start with 6 hearts? Has it always done that? I've played Skyward Sword like 4 times, and yet I have no memory of that. I actually quite like Skyward Sword. I know it's an unpopular game in the series, but I actually like it quite a bit. I think the story is trash. It's funny because Nintendo keeps, like, advertising it as, like, here are all the cool things about Skyward Sword that you're missing. And I'm like... And they keep saying, like, oh, great, memorable story. And I'm like, what Skyward Sword did you play? Like, that's not one of the upsides, in my opinion. I like the gameplay in general. I think, like, the dungeon design is very interesting. They do a lot of, like, interesting and creative things. And for those wondering what the hell you're looking at, this is Picross. I feel like the quickest way I can explain it is that it's kind of like Sudoku in terms of, like, being a logic puzzle, and you have to use the numbers to figure everything out. This is horrible because this is Mega Picross, and Mega Picross is stupid. And I'm fairly certain this puzzle is unsolvable. Without guessing. And well-designed Picross is usually, you don't have to guess. Like, you can figure everything out. I'm fairly confident that this one's broken. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the story, and, like, the main cast, I can't stand. Like, they're all kind of idiots. Link acts like an idiot, Zelda acts like an idiot. Girahim is terrible. The supporting cast is cool, like Groose is amazing. Groose is a top tier character as far as I'm concerned. But it's all like, the visuals, like the style of everything looks really cool. And it's mostly the gameplay. I think it's fun to play. And the dungeons do a lot of really creative and interesting things. They have interesting new items. Twilight Princess does the same thing. They have a lot of items that are like, yo, I get a ball and chain? Excuse me? Like, you get all sorts of cool stuff. And Skyward Sword's similar in that regard. But I did skip HD because I don't think I want to drop $60 on it. I kinda do, but I'm also like, I could buy another game for that price. If it was like 40, I probably would have gotten it. Yeah, Twilight Princess is probably my favorite 3D Zelda. Like, not top-down. I don't know if it's my favorite Zelda, period, because I haven't played it in a couple years. I played it when HD came out, which was already, like, 4 years ago or something like that, 4 or 5 years ago. I need to play it again. I just haven't made the time to do it. My favorite top-down is Awakening, and I can confirm when I played the remake that I was like, yeah, this is still, like, my favorite top-down. I don't know if I like it more than Twilight Princess, though. One of these days we'll replay Twilight Princess and I'll figure it out. But yeah, I think there's a lot of fun to be had in Skyward Sword. It's just, it's also a very flawed experience. Like, now, HD stands to be significantly better mostly because they probably nerfed the hell out of Fi. Whatever the fuck her name is. I'm pretty sure it's Fi. I think maybe they made her not quite so overbearing, which probably makes it a lot more enjoyable. I just don't know. I just don't know. There's nothing here. I just have to, like, pick something and guess. Like, okay, what if the 3 is here? I mean, it doesn't not play out so far. That doesn't give us a whole lot either, though. I guess it would give us that. It also tells us that the 4 wouldn't be able to be here. So I love Picross. I hate this. Mega Picross is garbage. I am waiting eagerly for the day when I meet someone who's like, I love Mega Picross, and here's the catch. Here's how you do it. Waiting for someone to fix it for me. I'd say you should try speedrunning some Zeldas, because realistically, all speedruns are 3 hard challenges, because you pick up as little health as you can to save time. But on the other hand, the 3D Zeldas, those speedruns are super long. Super, super, super long. I'm pretty sure Ocarina of Time might not be that long. Just because that game's so broken at this point in time. Glitchless is still 3.5 hours, though. And that's world record, so, you know. People on our level could probably get it around like 4.5 to 5 hours. That's still a long-ass run. The reason I went for Awakening is because it's like under 2 hours, which is kind of nice. Top-downs are significantly shorter. Oh, Twilight Princess is under 3 hours. That's still a lot, but it's not as bad as I expected. Skyward Sword's only an hour and a half. Yikes, I guess that game is really broken. Still, they're pretty long runs. No, Twilight Princess is still pretty long. They haven't had any big breakthroughs that make it completely broken. Compared to, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, that just keep getting shorter and shorter because they keep finding these ridiculous math overflow glitches. Oh yeah, because sometimes they find tricks that take, like... There was another game we talked about that with, where there was a trick that took, like, 40 hours of real time to pan out. I think I read something about a Breath of the Wild glitch doing that. Where they had to wait in-game, like, 3 months, but... in real time, that's still like 3 hours, which is like still really long, but I've got nothing on this one. I've got absolutely nothing. I feel like this puzzle is just outright broken and non-functional. I would love to know what the solution is. Like, what am I missing? What's, like, the one thing I'm missing that's just gonna blow this thing wide open? This is probably gonna be the last puzzle we solve, because I don't think it's solvable naturally. Like, intuitively solvable. I think they fucked up on that one. I think they done fucked it up. We'll go back to it a little later, but for now I'm gonna go actually solve a puzzle. And feel better about myself. So now I can probably offer a more thorough explanation of what the hell is going on, if anyone needs it. The short-ish version is that the numbers tell us how many tiles need to be filled in, and in what order. Make that a 2, so that doesn't give us a lot to work with. It feels super good when it's not being Mega Picross. It's a very satisfying experience. It's just Mega Picross is kind of hot trash. We don't technically know that that goes there. Let's not commit to that just yet. How big of drinks and of what alcohol level? Like, were they mixed? You did mention it, but you didn't seem too far gone when you checked in. And before you're like, oh, well, I don't remember any of it. I don't think you were here long, though. Here I am, talking shit about not being able to remember stuff while drunk. I can't remember stuff when I'm streaming, so, you know. Can't remember stuff from the stream yesterday. Stream brain, baby. See, this is cozy. This is cozy and solvable. This is a puzzle. We're having a time right now. It's still like, fuck Mega Picross, but it's like, you know, it's not, it's playable. It's not making me hate everything around me. Oh no, that's right. Go ahead and fill that in. See, that was fine. It's just that other one's fucking garbage. It was fun for a bit, your eyes were a little whack, then you were suddenly miserable for no reason for an hour. Yeah, I think it kind of, like, unlocks emotions that you've been, like, suppressing otherwise or something. And then just all of a sudden you're like, I'm feeling a thing, and I don't know why I'm feeling it. It's like, well, it's because it's been there for a while, you've just been kind of not letting it do its thing. I don't like it. It's not a good feeling. I've only ever been, like, drunk, like, twice, and I hated it both times. Like, I hated the feel of it. Well, the one time wasn't so bad. So I was at, like a pub, and there was like a live band and stuff, and I was just kind of like chilling, like just kind of chill and grooving. That was alright. The other time I hated it. The other time I hated it. I was like, this is awful. Why would anyone do this? And they always say, it's like, well, the drunk part's fun, it's just the hangover that sucks. No, the drunk part wasn't fun either. It wasn't a good time. That's just my experience, anyway. I think part of it, I don't think my body reacts well to, like, it's weird. I can hold my alcohol. Like, I can drink quite a bit without getting to a point where I'm, like, hammered. But, like, in terms of it affecting me mentally, it takes a lot to get to that point. But affecting me physically, I have one drink and my body is like, why are you putting poison in me? And it immediately wants to expel it as quickly as possible. It, like, immediately knows it's being poisoned and is like, I don't want this in me. It reacts, depending on the drink, it reacts, like, very violently. And is like, no, get it out. Well, we know this. Welcome back, Volpe. Wasn't fun or good or well at all. Yeah. Well, at least you didn't have to deal with the hangover. I've never been hungover. I've never drank to a point where I had to deal with a hangover. But I've seen friends get hungover and, like, literally pass out in their own vomit next to the toilet, and I'm like, I don't want this for myself. This is this is not the life I choose. Like, no, hard pass. Hard pass. Now, it's worth pointing out, these are examples of people drinking irresponsibly. I've learned in the past, like, couple years that, like, there is such a thing as drinking responsibly. Not many people can do it, but it is a thing. Sorry, this one's going smoothly, so I'm kind of, like, locked in. Focus in, get it done. This is a puzzle that's not poorly designed. It's actually solvable and fun. Ish. It's as fun as Mega Picross could be. Which isn't terribly fun, but it's, you know, an improvement over the other one. That's my whole point here. I actually feel smart for being able to do it, whereas Mega Picross just makes me feel like a fucking idiot. And that's good that you had someone there for you during it, Logan, because, like... Not that I've had this happen. This sounds like I'm talking from experience, and I'm not talking from experience, but, like, in theory, it sucks if you have those friends who are just all about, like, get drunk, have a good time, and then you have something like that happen, and they're, like, nowhere to be found because they're all off having a good time. It's like they forget that they have friends in that moment. Some people are fucking toxic alcoholics, is what it comes down to. And I would recommend avoiding them at all costs. Find the people who are responsible and, like, can still be good friends when they are drinking, and hang on to them, because there's... I feel like I may have actually found casual drinking to be, like, an enjoyable experience if I had better friends for it. I was like, hold on, well, we're done, aren't we? But a lot of the people I've known that casually drink, like, every single weekend were obnoxious as fuck for, like, a long time. Only recently did I start to meet people who are just like, hey, they can drink, like, every day and not be a total fucking idiot, so... Hey, look at that. It's just a matter of I knew the wrong people. Made me very, like, anti-alcohol for many years. I'm still a firm believer that you can have a good time without drinking. And I'll die on that hill, but... This is a good comfy start. I like this. Alright, I'm behind on chat. Let's... Uh-oh, looking for leftovers. I don't think anyone knows how to make friends, Volpe. I hate to break it to you. I think most people... We're talking the kind of friendships that are, like, actually good, supportive friendships. I think most people don't know how to forge those. They just kind of happen. Well, I'm a slob. I would just say to keep an open mind. And if somebody is being friendly, don't, like... be afraid, I guess? Does that sound weird? Is that a weird way of putting it? You know what I mean, right? I'm gonna have to change my shirt. My collar's all wet now. I think my issue is I don't really go out of my way to make friends now. Like, it just kind of happens. And I think the part of that frustrates me most is from the art perspective. I find it very difficult to make art friends because a lot of us are introverted and we don't really socialize super well. So it's quite difficult to find people with that interest and befriend them. I've tried, and it usually doesn't go very well. It's usually just, I feel like I'm constantly reaching out to them, and it's the kind of thing where I reach out to them and say, hey, how's it going? Have you been working on it? And they just answer, I'm okay. Like, just very basic. Like, you can tell that socializing is work to them. And I don't know how to crack that shell, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've talked before about, I feel like I had a decently large group of friends in high school. I talked to... I'm gonna say 3 of them now. I'm gonna say I talked to 3 of them now. And even that is, like, very rare. Actually, 4. Let's say 4. But even then, like... Wait. Not 4. No, 3. 3 sounds right. Even then, like, I haven't talked to them in a while. So it's kind of like, yeah... Maintaining that during high school seemed like, well, what was the point? Because those were, like I said, those weren't, like, actual friendships. Those were, I need someone to talk to because class is boring. And that's not, like, an actual friendship that you will carry with you until the end of days. Those are rare, honestly, and I feel like a lot of people don't know what it feels like to have a friendship like that, because they're rare, they're hard to come by. Has been so itchy for like the past fucking summer. It just never stops. It's so annoying, dude. We don't know that. Back that up. Back it up. I don't think it's even pollen. I don't think it's been that pollen heavy this year. Sorry, head itches. But yeah, I really can't offer advice, Wolfe. Sad to say. I don't know. Just focus on meeting people and taking an interest in people. And again, don't be alarmed if someone takes an interest in you. You know, within reason. If they're being weird about it, that's really a little different. It's another reason why I think it's important to try, like, a variety of things. And it's important to not just be, I like this thing. This is the only thing I'm ever going to consume ever, because this is what I like. It's like, but then you miss out on meeting people who like other things. You're just forever waiting for them to decide to like what you like. In which case, you're just going to be waiting for forever. That doesn't really work. I mentioned this with Mega Man Battle Network earlier. Like, I've never really met a lot of people that really like it. And I've tried, and it's just, there haven't been a lot of people that have played it, I guess, so. Instead of just saying, this is the one thing I like, I just kept looking for other things I like. I guess I've been lucky that that's always been natural to me, where I've been like, I've always liked a wide variety of things. This one's getting a little uncomfortable. I think we're okay. I'm just... The 3 goes here. That's what we were missing. Okay, we're fine. Carry on. to a point, I think maybe some of that desire isn't necessarily like, well, for me at least, it wasn't necessarily wanting friendships, it was just wanting a community to share things with, which streaming has helped with. It gave me a way to just talk to people about video games, and realistically, I don't need like more than a couple real close friends. But I do enjoy talking to a variety of people about interests. It's a dude, I think. Oh, because he's holding a woman that's fainted because... Okay, I got it. Alexander sounds so wow, a vampire. That's just the way I read that. It sounded so unimpressed. Oh man, I don't know why that tickled the funny bone the way it did. Once you become close to someone, you don't even need to share an interest as long as your personalities mesh well. Yeah, like sometimes, not even necessarily that, but like, you don't have to share every interest. You can start with one interest and then start taking an interest in their other interests. I feel bad for the people who are just like, I only like this one thing. Because it's like, how do you experience life in any way if you only do one thing? There's so many cool things to do and see, and... Like, imagine being like, no, I only play Super Mario Bros. 1. I don't need other games. That's the only game. It's like... I can't fathom living like that. It just, it doesn't make sense to me. That's not necessarily true. Back that up. To an extent, I guess I'm happy for them that that's enough for them, but I also feel like you're missing out on so much. Wow, a vampire. I don't know why that's so funny to me, dude. No idea. Mega Picross is breaking me, maybe. And now I'm just... I'm losing it. Maybe it's because I read it in Owen Wilson's voice. In my head. Maybe that's why it killed me, and I was like, oh my god. I don't really, like, imagine what you guys sound like. I actually don't really do that. Believe it or not. I don't know if that's a... I wonder if most streamers do that. I don't. You sound like Owen Wilson. Really? Wow, you're low-key God mischief. Wow. My favorite Owen Wilson line ever is, "They're in the computer. It's so simple." It's like, it's just... I don't know, just the way he does it is really funny to me. Overall, just like that movie more than I probably should. It's a stupid movie, but it tickles me. I feel like I'm sure he has very quotable lines as Lightning McQueen, but I feel like he does a good job of becoming that character, I think. When I on the rare occasion that I watch those movies, which isn't very often because I don't hate them, but I don't love them either. I don't just sit there and think it's Owen Wilson the whole time. Like, he becomes that character. It's not like fucking Mater, where I'm like, that's fucking Larry the Cable Guy. Like, 100%. It's the same character. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Dude, what am I missing? There's something that's just not jumping out at me the way it should be. Where are all the bugs coming? So is it just spiders or is it all bugs that... I mean, it's summer. That's what happens in the summer. It's one of the shitty things about summer. Also, never move to anywhere south of where you are, because there's going to be more bugs and there's going to be bigger bugs. I was going to say to the southern United States, but realistically, even the bugs here would probably make you faint. So... What the fuck am I missing here? This isn't another fucking guess situation, is it? I'm back to hating Mega Picross now. 10th row, you can place the last single square at the end of the row, I think. In fact, I can. Although that doesn't help us, because we don't know if that's a 2 or a 1. We can, it just doesn't do anything, sadly. Because that could still be that 2 or that 1 in that column. Typical Mega Picross, where it's like, we got something, it just doesn't help. No, when it's Mega Picross, it's about the destination. It's about getting this road trip from hell over with as soon as possible. What am I missing? It's like the worst feeling of just staring and being like, I don't know. And I feel like it's gonna be something really convoluted. Okay. The 8 has to go here. Because if it goes only here... I don't know if I can explain it, but I know a tile goes there. Let me put it that way. I don't think that helps us a whole... No, that actually helps us a lot. I think that's exactly what we needed. He's done it. He's cracked it. I don't know if I can really explain what I did there, but it made sense. Believe you me. As I said, I don't think I would have been capable of explaining it. I guess it is worth pointing out here that we're more or less on the highest difficulty here. Because I'm a fucking tryhard. If I had some of the assist modes on, it'd be significantly easier. But I've been doing Picross for fucking 20 years, dude. I don't need no fucking assist. What a fun journey. You have a weird idea of fun. Probably play a weapon like Insect Glaive or something in Monster Hunter 2 to boot. Wait, why is this math warping my head? Hold on. That's right. But that's not what... Something weird going on there. Of course it is. You'll just have to start playing more Monster Hunter so you can show us, and we can be like, wow, Logan's super swag. Paper plates are microwave safe. The only thing that's like not microwave safe is like anything metal. Well, I guess, are they paper plates or styrofoam plates? Because styrofoam might meld, but paper should be fine. Unless it's like a nuclear microwave, and then you might have a problem, but... So it's just you love to. You haven't played any Monster Hunter or Pokemon Unite in a couple of days. It sounds like work alone keeps you pretty exhausted. And honestly, Pokemon Unite is such a double-edged sword, because it's one of those things where you're like, oh, the matches are only 10 minutes long. I can just do a match quick. And then 3 hours later, you're like, dude, I can do one more match. They're only 10 minutes long. It just never ends. So it's not as easy to pick up as one might think. And yeah, Monster Hunter is so time-consuming that you can't really play for 30 minutes and feel like you're getting anything done. So that's understandable too, really. Yeah, July's almost over already. It's kind of funny because, like, a couple weeks ago, well, it was probably a week ago, I remember thinking, July's actually moving kind of slow. And then the next thing I knew, it was, oh, it's almost over. Never mind. Apparently it's actually moving very fast. For a brief moment, it felt like it was actually slowing down. Which is weird in itself, because took a week off, so you'd assume that it feels like the month is going super fast and that I just lost a week. That's not actually really the case. It's happening again, where we're like, there's just not a lot to work with at the moment. Or if there is something to work with, I'm just missing it. There it is. Also that. I don't know if I knew that I was able to do that before, so never mind. The important thing is, we in there. We do have that new rotation in Unite at least, Logan, if that's something that would make you say, oh, yo, I gotta check that out. I was pleasantly surprised to see that it hit already, because I figured it was gonna be a week from when the game came out, so I figured we still had a couple days before they were gonna rotate it. But it turns out it's on Mondays, so now we know that. Now I'm glad that I waited before buying more characters too, because I got a chance to try out Wigglytuff before buying. And it's fun, so I'm probably still gonna buy it. Sorry. Focusing in again. Gotta get it done. Gotta get done. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Like, the first, like, part of the month was really slow. Or really, yeah, really slow. And then the past, like, couple days have just flown for whatever reason. Oh, you got Cramorant right away and you haven't even played it yet? Let's do another color. We have about an hour left, and we'll probably not be finished in that amount of time. We'll probably have to go a little late, but that's okay. Especially because we got color Picross bop back, so get hype. That might not be right. That's right, but I don't know where the other one goes, technically, yet. See, I beg of you, Jupiter. Stop with Mega Picross and just do Color Picross for a while. Like, I'd love to feel as fed up with Mega Picross, as fed up with anything as I am with Mega Picross. Just give me a change of pace. Especially if it has a bop like this. I wonder if it would make Mega Picross more enjoyable if I changed the music to this. Do you think that, like... Uh-oh. Did something wrong somewhere. Something wrong somewhere, and I'm not really sure. I see. Never mind. No, those are right. Those can stay there. It's these that are correct. I didn't account for the fact that the two could be over here. I'm kind of amazed that color Picross even works as well as it does. Like, the very concept is very intimidating, right? But it's actually, like, not that bad. I guess it's that it's good when the puzzles are well designed. I've done, like... I've tried, like, mobile Picross games, and those puzzles are typically not very well designed. And those are usually the ones that get aggressive about trying color Picross out. And it's usually terrible. These are, not bad. Is it break time? We should probably take another break. Yeah, we should probably take another break really quick. We still have 2 colors. Oops. 1 extra, which is going to take at least an hour. So, unfortunately, due to, like, this garbage, spending as much time on this garbage Mega Picross as we have, we're probably going to have to go pretty late tonight to get this done. We're getting very close. And I don't think close enough that I can say, oh, I'll just do 1 more stream of it. It's right in that uncomfortable middle ground where it's too much for 1 stream and not enough for 2 streams. Let's at least get Mega Picross done so that we can stop stressing about it. Because then the rest is going to be a pretty comfortable glide, I think. Alright, let me take a real short break. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll continue. Logan, take it easy. You said you're going to head to sleep. We will be doing Bravely Default tomorrow, so maybe I can continue to fail at trying to talk you into picking the game back up. Everyone else that isn't getting going, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. Okay, I got some fuel. Man, my camera is just so bad. I really need to reboot my computer one of these nights to see if that fixes the camera. Doing that choppy shit, it looks horrible. But yeah, I got some fuel. We should be good to go for a little bit later, if needed. This, I'm still locked in on the Mega Picross Reign of Terror ends tonight. What I want to see now is... I want to see some of these puzzles go, like, real smoothly. Real smooth-like. And I know that when it comes to Mega Picross, that might be a lot to ask, but... Hopefully, since it's still... free. Hopefully, since we're still in 20 by 15. I don't imagine... I don't think any of these are gonna get as ridiculous as that 115 by 15 we're stuck on, because I think they typically have a good mind of being like... Again, it's like the difficulty curve resets whenever you go to, like, a new board dimension. Because they're like, well, we can't just put them in at the same difficulty, layered with the difficulty of the board being bigger. We have to kind of balance it. So these shouldn't be too bad. Like, I don't think... None of these have taken, like, over 10 minutes, right? So... Hey, Demonic. How's it going? Recently? No. We started playing a Picross again at, like, the beginning of June. And that was the first time I'd done it, played it in a year. I don't think I stopped playing it for any particular reason. I think it was just that other games came out and I got busy. I think. Now, fucking hate Mega Picross. It's garbage. I hate it. But I don't think I stopped playing because of that. I think I lost steam and other games came out, and I was like... Maybe it wasn't doing that well on the channel. These, Picross tends to do pretty decently, like, long-term. Like, people watch the archives of these, so that's why I decided to pick it back up. I may have bit off more than I could chew, because I've committed to finishing this game and 5. And then... I think this was the last one I played, last June. June 2020. We were playing this one, S4. And then I think I just lost steam. In that year, 2 more Picrosses came out. So, when we started playing again... I jumped into 5 to start, and then once I got warmed up, I derailed and was like, let's go back to 4 and finish that. So that's what we're currently doing. And yeah, Mega Picross is garbage. I hate it. But, we'll get it done. There's just that one I'm worried about. There's one puzzle we found tonight that I think is like unsolvable. Like it just doesn't seem to work. So I'm a little worried about that one, but I think overall we'll be all right. Yeah, that has to be one. Do people even still play Fortnite? At this point, it has to only be people who legitimately like the game, which I can't even hold it against them. Like, by all means. There's no way that people still play it because Lel play Fortnite and your channel will grow. Like, that's not a thing anymore, right? I don't think I follow anyone that played it, though, so... At this point, I would probably, like, give it a chance if I thought they were entertaining otherwise. Like, if View or Twain played Fortnite, I would probably watch it. I'd be like, yeah, they can probably make it entertaining for me. But if I get introduced to a new channel and see that half of their content is Fortnite, I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, nah. Pass. Because I'm going to assume that they're probably doing it for, like, all the wrong reasons. Now, if only Mario Maker would die. I guess I should rephrase. I said, do people even still play Fortnite? Do people even still stream Fortnite? Let me rephrase that. People definitely still play it, which honestly blows my mind. I never really saw the appeal. But there are still people who are like, Twain had a view newer at one point. I don't know if they still come around, but they were always like, they always sounded like they were super hyped for every new Fortnite update, and I was like, to a point, I almost respect it, because the fact that you're like still hanging in there even when like no one cares anymore is like, at least that shows that you did in fact like it for what it was, and you weren't just playing it to be popular. Unless they think playing it still makes them popular, in which case they might just be delusional. But well, that did take over 10 minutes, but that wasn't because I got stuck, so that's something. Yeah, some of these did take a while. I do like, and maybe this is a coincidence, I noticed this a couple of puzzles ago, that they only put the mega numbers on the columns and not on the rows. Either that's deliberate design, or it just happens to be the case for the last couple puzzles. I'm not sure. But that makes it a little bit easier to swallow, at least. What are otherwise nightmarish puzzles? Got anything there? Fuck, dude. Oh, wait. There we go. I was about to say I don't know what to do, but never mind, I found something. Didn't give us a whole lot, though. So I'm still kind of like... I don't know what to do next. That has to be a 1. One of the ones could go there, so let's not act too quickly on that. So we're not doing anything there. Okay, that does give us a bit to work with. Like, I feel like these puzzles are, like, complicated, but they're solvable. Like, that's the key difference. They're not idiotic like that other one. I still have to do, and I'm really dreading. This is, like, what I like about Picross is, like, chiseling away at something like this. One little bit at a time, but it's kind of like, oop, I just blew something up, hold on. But it's still like, it's the stalling of Mega was what I don't like. When you hit those moments of just staring at a puzzle for 15 minutes, going, I don't know. Like, that was a lot. Like, that was a lot, but it was totally doable. I had, like, a brief moment of, uh-oh, I don't know what to do, but it passed. I found it eventually. There's always that moment, like... There's something satisfying about starting up a new puzzle, actually, and just being like, okay, here we go again. But Mega Picross takes a little bit of the joy out of it. Something there, not a whole lot, but one step at a time. Well, this one's kind of gross. Sometimes I get this feeling of like, try looking at it from a different angle. That's not gonna change anything, but sometimes it feels like it might. This is the game taunting me for saying something about how these aren't that bad. Par for the course. Okay, I think it's something here. I think it's something in this set of rows or this set of rows. So if we say that 1 is there, and then this has to be 3 in some way. We'll have the 1s, and we'll say the 4 is there. That doesn't give us anything, because this 3 could be anywhere. There's no overlap. So that's not helpful. Oh, I guess we know that. Does that help us? That might actually help us, dude. Yo, hold on. Little bit. Not a lot, but it's something. Something that might lead to something later, so one step at a time. Meanwhile, the 6 is gonna have to pass through there, I guess is what we should be taking away from that particular situation. Which puts us here. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. Fuck. Oh, I see what it did. We're fine. Not completely fine. This is gonna maybe take a little bit of work to patch up, but mostly fine. Now I think we're okay. not fine. Something went off the rails again. There's nowhere for this one to go. Like, at all. What went wrong? Oh my god. What a bad feeling, dude. We're gonna try to keep going and try to troubleshoot what went sideways here. I think it's something with this column, though. Fuck me, dude. What happened here? What went wrong? Dude, this was like feeling okay. I was feeling like kind of fine about this. And then something got fucked somewhere. So we're just gonna try to, like, erase a bunch of it. And slowly, like, just piece it back together and see what happens. Except the same thing is happening now, so something with those 5 columns on the side is wrong. It looks fine, but it's fucking something up somewhere. Because this is all panning out in the exact same way. It all looks fine for now, but we're gonna hit a point eventually where it's gonna be, oh no, this is wrong. Exact same thing is happening here. Yep, that's where it goes wrong. Wow, what happened? I have no idea where the mistake is. I have no idea. I can only hope that whatever mistake I made, I don't do it a second time when we come back around. At least Mega Picross is keeping the finale interesting, I guess. For better or worse. What is this even? This seems like more like a pattern than a picture. Oh. Okay. See, sometimes they just fucking click, dude. Sometimes it's just like easy peasy. So it makes it feel so like non-deliberate. Like they just slap the mega numbers in there and they're just like, yeah, that'll do. I'm sure it'll work. Nasty cluster of mega numbers. What is this garbage? Probably a 1, but it might not be the case. 2 has to go there, though, so that's something. Wait, can that be 2? No, that has to be a 1. I was overthinking that situation a little bit. This has to go there. We don't technically know that. I wish we did, but we don't. At least one thing's for certain. I'm still not really sick of this game's music. And if I were to, like, try to learn how to make music, I think my goal would be to look at games like this and, like, JRPGs where you're listening to the same music track for, like, 50, 60 hours, if not more. I'd want to be able to make music that just doesn't get old. Like, even after that many hours, you're still like, no, yeah, this is chill. I can still groove to this. It may not necessarily be, I'd put this music, I'm not gonna look the music up on YouTube and listen to it for pleasure when I'm done streaming or anything like that. But I think there's something to be said about the fact that I'm not completely sick of it by this point in the game. I'm not to the point where I'm like, God, I'm just gonna fucking turn it off and play my own music. Like, nah, it's fine. Especially, like, I guess part of it is we're almost done. So, I'm kind of like, just maybe another hour if Mega Picross plays nice. And then everyone laughs because the concept of Mega Picross playing nice is a fantasy. Why do some of them just work so easily, and then others are like... It's like they're deliberately designed to sabotage you and be like, this is as hard as possible. This is just borderline impossible. Okay, let's try this one again. This is that one that we were on and we made a mistake at some point, and everything fell apart. Even the people who never frown eventually break down. I wonder if it was
this row over here, this column over here. Maybe that's where everything went wrong. Let's look around a little bit first. Is there anything else that we can do here that's productive? No, I think that's a safe bet. The 4, like, has to be down there, right? There's no way it can fit up top. So it has to be there. So I don't think that's what went wrong. I don't know where it was that I fucked it up. I mean, that's a good thing, because that... Well, it's a good and a bad thing, because it's kind of like... I'm not tempted to fuck it up again, I guess, is what I'm getting at. I'm avoiding the part where I fucked it up. Was it here? I think I said something about, like, the 6 has to come through here, right? Maybe that's where it went to hell? Is that incorrect? If that's the case, it has to come through here. Yeah, no, the 6 has to come through here. That's just an inevitability. Not only does it have to come through here, but I think it has to come through these 2 squares, too. Which means the 4 can't come up this far. So what I should have done, what I should get in the habit of doing, is if I screw one of these up, like, as bad as I did before, is take a screenshot before I get the fuck out, so that I can look back later and be like, okay, what did I do wrong here? Like, what went wrong? You know what? This might have been the assumption I made that was incorrect. I think I automatically assumed that there was a tile here. I have no reason to believe that. I think that's it. I think that's where I fucked it. I think I assumed that 1 went here. I assumed the 3 was here. I have no reason to believe that. I think that's what I did. Now watch, I'm gonna troubleshoot, and I'm gonna find out that that's correct anyway. Because of course. This game alone makes me glad that I invested in a new chair. It's really nice to be able to, like, relax like this. Yeah, that's correct anyway, so... Oh, Hopefully something else horrible doesn't happen. Knock wood. We're so close. Oh god, we're 15 minutes overtime already? God, this is gonna be a long-ass stream. Buckle up. We have at least an hour ahead of us, because I assume that like, big 30 by 35, or whatever it is gonna take at least an hour. We have a lot ahead of us. A lot of what I'm trying to do right now is just trying to avoid making assumptions. Because that's probably what happened before. I probably made a really dumb assumption, and then I didn't catch that it was a dumb assumption, and it snowballed into problems for everyone involved. Has to go in right there, right? I think. This makes me really nervous because I feel like the stuff on the right-hand side of the screen is filling out the same way it was before. Like, I'm seeing pieces here and there, and, like, getting really nervous. It's like, oh, this looks familiar. It was probably like one tile was wrong. It was probably one thing that I screwed up. And that was enough. Okay, so that has to be the 3. Like, these two. Like, these two specifically, and one of these empty tiles. Those have to be the 3. This is making me so nervous, you have no idea. I'm just watching it unfold and thinking, this is what happened last time. This is my Infinity War. I'm Doctor Strange. Like, I see it happening, and I'm like, Stop it! But I know I can't? This is awful. I hate it. I just have to hope that there's one detail somewhere that I messed up before, but I'll somehow avoid messing it up this time. It's not looking promising, though. I'm feeling better, because before, we weren't getting anything done on the left side here. So we're, like, in new territory. So we might be okay. We're not okay. Something... I had to say something. I was really trying to avoid saying something, so I was like, as soon as I say something, it's all gonna go wrong. And that is more or less what just happened. Yeah. Something else went wrong. At least it's something different, but it's making it any less frustrating. Alright, now what did I do wrong? So... everything's... I don't know if everything is right over there. You know what? What's this do? You can only use it once. If you use this function, you will not receive the no assist badge. No, I don't. Because if it tells me I didn't do anything wrong, then I just lose. Like, I get nothing out of that. Like, if it takes one look and it's like, nah, this is right, then it's like, I still lose? Like, that sucks. Yeah, we're not doing that. Just gotta believe. I also don't want it to necessarily tell me what I'm doing wrong. Like, to a point I do, but because the way I see it is then we just have to redo the puzzle while already knowing the answer. Which is like, fuck that. Yeah, it's a thing. Oh my god. What's going on here? Like, what happened? This was going smoothly, I felt, and then all of a sudden it was like, now you did something wrong somewhere. Where, though? Like, what's going wrong here? Is it the same mistake I made last time, or did I make an entirely different mistake this time? Like, I don't even know what to, like, change. You know what? We're gonna try this anyway. I want to see... How does it show me? How did I mess that up? Understand how I missed that. How did I determine that that wasn't correct? See, now I want to step away for a bit because I don't want to immediately do it and be like, oh yeah, I know because it just corrected me. But at the same time, that's the second time I got stuck on it, so I was like, help me. Give me something. At least tell me what I'm doing wrong so I can try to correct it and not do it again. If I want to stand a chance at actually getting through this tonight, like... It's already taking a little bit longer than I wanted it to. And aside from Mega Picross, I'm still having fun. Like, that's the annoying thing. I feel like it's definitely got to be reaching a point where I just seem frustrated, and that's 100% because of Mega Picross. If it wasn't for that, I'd be like, nah, let's boogie. Like, I'm still having a grand old time.
biking.
thing that sucks is even the puzzles I'm still having fun with, like, I can't shake the stress of there's those mega Picrosses just waiting to kill me. just waiting in the shadows for me to not be expecting it. See, I regret using the check answers thing, because I can't unsee it now. Like, now I'm like, I know where the one tile is. I'm still gonna wait for it to, like, be at a point where I'm like, I see why it goes there, if that makes sense. I'm not just gonna drop it in now because I know it goes there. Like, I'm gonna wait until I'm like, okay, I see what went wrong. I don't know what went wrong the first time, though, but I guess there's a chance it was something similar. And I am thankful that it only showed me that one. I guess because that was the only thing I had wrong. But I would have felt worse if it was... if it showed me a lot. And once again, I find myself figuring some stuff out that I didn't figure out last time. So that's satisfying too, I guess. Okay, I think I see what I did. I think when I got to this step, when I crossed that off and filled in what I knew of this for, I was so focused on this side of the board that I just went ahead and ticked that close. I think that's what went wrong. And then it just dominoed from there. One problem led to a bunch of problems, and even though they weren't immediately obvious, it eventually reached a point where it was like, yeah, you can't get any further, because you fucked it. I still don't know that it goes there. Technically. Aside from the fact that the game told me. I still don't have enough reason to believe that I can fill it in. if I didn't already know it. This could be the 3 and that could be a 1, or this could be the 3. Apparently that part was right. Again, I'm getting that bad feeling because I'm like, it's awfully similar to what was happening before. Now we, in fact, know it's there. I'm gonna blame it on just my mind being frazzled. Just from too much Mega Picross. I think that's reasonable. Just this motherfucker. It's just this fucking thing. It amazes me that they just give you a free row, and yet it still becomes, like, basically impossible after you fill that row in. After that, it's still like, ain't got just nothing. Got nothing. I think this is it. I think this was like the furthest we got, and then it was just kind of like, I don't know. I think what we need to do is do something very bold and stupid and just assume that this entire section over here is blank. Like, I think we just need to be dumb and just assume that nothing goes in there. Just make a guess and then roll with it and see what happens. Because I don't think they give you anything here. I legitimately think this one is just like broken. Well, it's not one that a lot of people Google, so maybe it's not? I feel like there's definitely something wrong with this puzzle, though. It's either that or it requires, like, a very advanced technique that I just don't understand. I love how the first guide that Google pops up, quote unquote walkthrough and guide. First of all, that's not even for S4. Second of all, it's not a guide, it's just screenshots of the solutions. That's not a guide, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh, who do you think you're fooling? But yeah, like, as I punch it into Google, it's not like... I was half expecting it to be one that, like, a lot of people Google, because they're like, what the fuck is going on with this one? But apparently not. I guess there's just something I'm missing, like, really hard. Something's perhaps super obvious that... So I guess that's worth pointing out that when that one came up with the solutions, I didn't look at this one, so... if anyone out there, I know at this point, we've visited this puzzle like 3 times, but if anyone out there watching this on archive, even if you're watching this 4 or 5 years after I've done this, I mean, well, by then maybe I'll have figured it out, but if anyone understands, like, what part of Mega Picross am I just completely missing? Like, what is it that I'm just failing to comprehend? If you know, please comment. Please do, don't be rude about it, please. Don't be like, alright, pleb, here it is. Like, no, just fucking help me learn and understand what it is about Mega Picross that I'm completely failing to comprehend on my own. Because this puzzle seems legitimately unsolvable to me. I actually feel, with this puzzle, that I might have to use assist, learn what the puzzle is, and then just punch in the answer. Because I don't see how I'm supposed to figure this one out. This one is single-handedly holding back us being able to finish this game. Because I just don't comprehend. I don't get it. I don't understand. And realistically, I have a feeling there's, I have a feeling a lot of people who even played up through this game either already know how to do this, or they don't get this far anyway. It's one or the other. They're either even larger masters than I am, or they get to Mega Picross and they're like, nah, fuck this. I'm not doing this. This is garbage. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna assume that area is blank. Nothing goes in there. Is that actually gonna help us with anything? Maybe not, but we'll see. And it could potentially be wrong, so it might not get us anywhere on top of that, but I have to try something, because just staring at it isn't getting anything done, so I apologize to anyone who's like, but you made it this far. Yeah, I'm proud of myself too, but this puzzle's bullshit. This puzzle is garbage, so I'm not going to continue to stress myself out about it. Because at this point, as I said, this puzzle is single-handedly holding back us from finishing this game tonight. And we've already gone an hour overboard, and I don't want to go... I mean, I have to go another hour overboard, because that's how much shit we still have to do. But... and sadly, even making that assumption, like, just didn't do much for us. I don't understand, like, what I'm failing to see on this one. This puzzle just seems poorly made. It's either something that it's really obvious, and when I see it, I'm gonna flip shit, or It's just really not obvious at all, and this one's just very poorly made. This one feels untested. It's either using an obscure technique that I don't know, or it's just poorly tested. Like I said, even making this assumption, I'm like, I still got nothing here. I got nothing. Even randomly guessing, I'm still clueless. I got no idea. Worth putting it out there that from this moment on, these are all guesses. Okay, so that's not right. That's not right. That's already... Well... Let's keep it going. No. That's just not right. That's just not right. So the 3 goes over here. The 3 goes over on the left. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate that this puzzle has come down to trial and error. Like, please, if you're watching this in archive and you see the issue, please explain it. Because this seems like complete nonsense to me. Or, if it is complete nonsense, tell me that too. Just say, don't worry, this puzzle was bullshit. You did nothing wrong. Like, that's also useful information. I can't really put into words like how much I hate this puzzle. And I'm gonna take it out on Mega Picross as a whole, but it's mostly just this puzzle because most of the other puzzles tonight were totally fine, but this one is just what? I hate the fact that I had to trial and error my way through it. Like, that's not something you should have to do with Picross. That's not how Picross works. That's not how it's supposed to work. I have a feeling there's a lot of people who play these games who also take the route of they just use all the assists, find out what the solution is, and then they just punch it in and get it real quick without assists to be like, there, I did it. But nah, I'd rather guess than do that. Like, I would rather guess than just outright cheat. Fuck this puzzle. And fuck Mega Picross. Your reign of terror is over. Fuck you. How about we just not put Mega Picross in any games anymore? How's that sound? Good? Can we just stop? Or at least test them better than that one was? If nothing else, I'm glad that I didn't save that until last. Because that would have... I mean, I did. It was the last Mega Picross, but... You know what I mean. I'm glad I didn't do everything else first, and then be like... Now we just have to do a bunch of bullshit Mega Picross all in a row. Like, that would have been awful and infuriating and awful. This looks like it's gonna be a little bit of an ordeal. I think overall I'm okay with that. It's better than Mega Picross, is what it comes down to. I'm so much like less stressed now, but I'm also like I can't shake it.
also like, nah, that's just that fucking garbage. That could go in either of those slots. Let's... some sort of like hieroglyphic or something. Oh, yeah, duh. Oh. That's not the right color. I think those are the same graphic, but I'm trying not to make that assumption. And just be like, oh, it's the same thing. Just copy it over.
pretty sure it is, but I don't want to put myself in a position of those. Oh, there's one difference. I've actually mentioned puzzles like this a couple times in regards to don't try and figure out what the graphic is and then start filling it in based on how it would make sense from like a graphical level, a visual level, maybe a better way of putting it. Because you don't want to find yourself trapped because you assumed it was a circle and it's not actually a circle. I guess is the simplest way of putting it. Oh, boy. Okay, so if we didn't have the other games, we'd be done now, basically. If we didn't have the first 3 games and to get these extra puzzles, we would now be done. Like, that would have been it. But we still have this monstrosity. Because we do have the other games. So, yeah. I'm probably going to remain focused in here. Chat's pretty quiet anyway, so those of you who are lurking definitely appreciate it. Keep it up. But, I'm probably just gonna focus in real hard here to try and get this to not take forever, because I'm ready to stop streaming, but we're not stopping with this one puzzle left. We're finishing this. This is the finale. I don't see a reality where we don't finish it. Might take a while, but this game's reign of terror will be over. I think the sensible thing is to assume that that's 3, but 7 and 5 won't fit. So this has to be 7 here, 5 here, 1 here, 3. A 1 needs to go in there somewhere. 3. Two, this is 3, 6, 2. I think the trickiest part about this one is that the screen, like the board is so small that I feel like I have to kind of lean in to see what I'm doing. But if I do that, I can't like peripheral vision the rest of the board very well. causes other problems. I have to pan my head around a little bit more to actually see what I'm doing. I also start to get pretty uncomfortable sitting like that after a while, so it's another potential issue. I actually like these. This is another one. I wouldn't mind there being more like this. As long as they don't get, like, super difficult, I'm okay with them taking a long time. Like, I'm not against that idea. As long as they don't start getting mind-numbingly difficult like some of those Mega Picrosses did. And it's like, yeah, I'm down. Because at least it takes a while, but it's still, like, satisfying. I guess it's the thing. Because I always have a direction. It's not like... Whenever I stall on Mega Picross, it's because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Stalling here is like, I just need a breather, dude. Just take a long time. But that's fine. That is a potential problem with it being so large, is it's fairly easy to make a mistake and not catch it until it's too late. Which I appear to have just done. And God knows where I made the mistake. It is anyone's guess. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna clear a big chunk of it out. like so. And then we're just gonna come over here. And we're gonna fill in some of this. Sadly, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get a whole lot out of this area over here, but we might be able to get a little bit out of some of these big numbers. Is kind of, that's all my goal is. Just get a little bit here, a little bit there. Well, actually, the 8 fits right in there perfectly, so... That kind of keeps us moving forward without focusing on the one area and potentially getting frustrated. We do have a big old 10 in here too, so that should help. What if I could assume that the 5 is up here? Nah, not quite. Not quite. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. I have no idea what I did wrong. It happened again, though. I'm just gonna hope it's solvable in some way, because Actually, oh no. I wish there was, like... I wish you could group erase. Just, like, select an area of 10 by 10 and just blow the whole thing away. Because I think there's something in that area that, like, I just did wrong. And now it's causing problems elsewhere. But I have no idea where it is. So I just have to delete a whole bunch of this. I might even just have to start over because I already tried to do this once and it didn't work, so... I don't even know if we know if that's right, so let's get rid of that. So those are all X's. I'm going to assume everything in the lower left is correct. So hopefully that's not where the error is, because that could cause major problems. You know what? I said earlier that we're gonna do Bravely Default tomorrow. We honestly might not. I might take tomorrow off because I'm already going on how many stream nights in a row, and now by the time we finish tonight, I'm gonna feel like my entire night is gone, so... I might just take off tomorrow. That way I can take a moment to, like, decompress from all this nonsense, too. Which means I'll probably just move Bravely Default to Wednesday. I don't know if any of that panned out any differently than it did before. We're just hoping for the best here. As much as I want to get this done tonight, I mean, and I do, but I'm also looking at the clock and I'm like, by the time we're done here, it's gonna be at least 5:30 for me. Which means by the time I finish unwinding from the end of the stream, the sun's gonna be coming up, basically. And then I'm gonna have a moment of, where the hell did my entire night go? So yeah, I think that's the right judgment call, is taking tomorrow off. the 16 go? Here. 3, 1, 1. That has to be, well, no, because that could be the one, so let's... So 4, 5. I can already feel, too, that the end of this stream's gonna feel a little rage quitty. I'm gonna go ahead and put a warning out there. I'm probably gonna, like, finish this puzzle and be like, alright, that's it, I'm out, bye. I'll see you guys next time. Because I'm, feeling a little drained. I went into tonight knowing that we'd probably have to go overtime to make this happen, but I didn't think it would be this far overtime. Okay, at the risk of jinxing this again, I think we're fine now. I think we're back on track. I don't know what it was that I did wrong, but we seem to have gotten around it this time, so... here. Fill that in. Put this 12 here. That can be filled in. large numbers, so we don't. You know what? Hate to do this. I'm gonna take a really short break. Hate to do this in the middle of a puzzle, especially like this, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So I'll be back in just a short minute, and then ideally we'll still finish this up before we hit 8 hours, but it'll probably be just around 8 hours that we'll finish it up. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a moment. upset. But we're alright now. Let's get this finished. Okay, well that has to be one. And fortunately, sometimes just looking away for a minute is like really good when it comes to Picross, because sometimes you'll just sit back down and be like, I see things I didn't see before. So it's fine now. We're just coasting. Like, I immediately saw something. It was like, oh, well that's obvious. I don't think I saw that before. So, did you really? I left the door cracked this much, and the cat just came barging in and threw the door open. Are you serious? Go on. Claim your spot in the middle of the floor. Claim your spot in the middle of the floor and take a nap. We won't be much longer. I don't know why you... I thought if I leave it just cracked, I was like, it's not... We're not gonna be that much longer, right? I was like, I don't have to close it the whole way. It'll be fine. You. She's so extra. Had to just announce her arrival like that. Startled me because I was like, who's awake? And who's awake and would just come barging in like that when they know when they hear me talking and they know I'm still streaming? Who would do that? Oh, right, the cat would. My bad. I should have accounted for that. The cat gives no fucks. Fortunately, we are looking good as far as... Once we were over that first hurdle of, oh god, what did I do wrong? Things have been moving pretty smoothly since then. Which you do love to be seeing it. What are you doing? Did you really come in here to just sit there? You're weird. Okay. Well, nothing can go there, so that's 11. That's 2, which is actually 3. All that's cleared out. That's 3, so all of that's empty. Can still get some stuff in there. That can't reach that far. I don't think I can make any calls on what will or will not go there just yet. I think really the toughest part of these is just that it's so large that I'm just panning my head around to try and, like, take it all in. I think that's why it was so easy to make them at stake earlier, because it's just... there's so many moving pieces here. Alright. Could the 2 go here? And then that could be the 8, and then the 9 could go up there. That all fits. So I have no reason to... I don't know where this 2 is yet. So that's a bit of a problem. Let's go back here. So we have 1, 2, 9, 1, 2, then 2, 1. So those have to be filled in. What the hell is this even supposed to be? I haven't even been, like, trying to look at, like, what the image is supposed to be. And I gotta tell you, I don't really see anything. It's practically a meme at this point of just... it's a flower forehead. Just say it's probably a flower. But you know what? I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's probably a flower. Like, no, that is in fact what I be seeing. We're so close. I can taste it. You're a weird cat. anything there, I guess. Could that be 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2? Yes, that could be 3, but it could also be 1, so 2 1s. We don't want to act on that just yet. Okay, now we know it's 1s, so... fill that in. Mega Picross thought it could claim me, but it was wrong. It almost did, but it was wrong. What? Rock Festival? Excuse me? What? 29 hours, 12 minutes, and 42 seconds. I don't think I knew that it had a timer there before. World record? World record? Okay, I guess I see it. And now I'm having a hard time seeing where I thought I saw a flower. But I thought it looked like a flower for a minute. We're done. That's it. Mega Picross thought it could take me down. And it almost did. But it was wrong. And with time to spare, kind of. We still went 2 hours overtime, but at least I didn't go over 8 hours. I think that's all that matters. At least we didn't go over 8 hours. So now let me not ramble on an outro for 15 minutes and make us go over 8 hours. Let's just get out of here. As I said just not 15-20 minutes ago, I think I'm just going to take tomorrow off. I said earlier that we would do Bravely Default tomorrow, but since this took 8 hours, and I am burned, and I'm exhausted, I think I'm just going to move my night off till tomorrow. I didn't have anything happening on Wednesday this week anyway, so I can just shift those around. That should be fine. So we'll do, I'll be off tomorrow, Bravely Default Wednesday, Sonic Marathon Thursday, I don't know about Friday, probably Bravely Default. Saturday will be more Mario Golf, Sunday will be more Zelda speedruns, which I need to... I have to fully render the art I did for it, so that I can post that on Twitter. I also pay for those. Looking out so I don't forget again, because I meant to do it last night and I forgot. So yeah, Sunday we'll do more Zelda speedruns. Monday, it's gonna be more Picross. I don't know if we're gonna jump back into S5 or if I want to derail and go do Super Mario Super Picross. So I'm gonna think about that throughout the week. It'll probably still be more Picross on Monday though. Switching to Super Mario Picross sounds kind of nice because it means we won't have to deal with Mega Picross bullshit for a while. So that sounds kind of appealing. So I'll think about it. For those of you on Discord, I'll keep the schedule updated. For those of you that watch Picross on archives, you won't even miss a beat. in probably less than 3 minutes, you'll probably already be watching the next episode and be carrying on with your lives happily. So, which big shout out to anyone who watches Picross on archive, because that's the whole reason I decided to get back into it, is because it does well as like archive viewing. So definitely appreciate anyone who's here live as well, of course, don't get me wrong, but that was the big reason I decided to continue doing it. So I hope you're enjoying the fact that I got back to it. So that'll be it for tonight. I'd still recommend this game. Mega Picross is just bullshit, but these games are all like a good value. They're like $10 and 30 hours of gameplay. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. And it is set up in a way where if you're new to Picross, I think it would do a good job of like teaching you how to do it too, and offering you tools to ease yourself into it and such. Would definitely recommend them. But so yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Murphy of Murphy's Law for the raid earlier, and everyone who came along on that. And I'll see you guys next time, whether that's Wednesday or Monday for more Picross, or if you're watching on archive, then whatever video it is you decide to watch next. Take it easy. I will see you guys next time.